There's something so peaceful about this soundtrack, I swear. Every time I hear it, it's calming, it's de-stressing. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are in the world. We're doing some C++ today, working on the Sly engine, which we picked up last stream. Since then, I've added in just a couple of features, but not too much. Hey, Razzle, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see ya. I saw I think you a little bit earlier in Wasabi's chat. It's a long day for you. Hopefully you're doing well. I think Wasabi's passed out since now. Let's see, is he getting online? No, he's gone to sleep. Oh, never heard your voice before. You never have? Well, not only you're gonna see my voice, you can't see voices. You're also going to hear my face. Because I stream with a cam. But how's it going? How's it going? Today we're doing a little bit of C++, as I stated. We're going to be continuing our game engine work, which is making some progress here and there. We're just sort of doing some tidying up before the actual bulk of the work gets done. Love hearing faces. Isn't it the best? Isn't it the best? We're not going to listen to the FTL soundtrack, even though I absolutely love the soundtrack. Instead, we're going to listen to something I found a little while ago called Soviet Wave, which is a little weird. It's an odd title, but I love the music for it. It's still sort of a peaceful vibe for most of it. It gets a little action-y a little bit later, but let's ignore that. It is also very loud. Let me turn you down a little bit. Noise? Very noise, right? Anyways, let me get the code up here. In terms of... Oh, I don't like that giant dark one. No, there we go. In terms of cleaning up... Oh, I'm still being drowned out, aren't I? How loud is the volume? That's not too bad. Turn you down just a tad more so I can't hear myself. What we're doing today, I gotta pull up my instruction sheet for this. We're converting the game class over to be a singleton, which I've already completed. That is done, which is good. Singleton, at least creating it can be a little tiresome. I'll run through it, so at least we see what it looks like. I was reading the About Me stuff when you started talking, and I got freaked. You got freaked! Wait, what do I actually have in my About Me? It's been a long time since I've actually read that. It probably mentions corruptions, which I have not done in a very long time. In fact, if I have a little bit of time later today, I'd like to pick up some corruptions, let's say for the GameCube. I'm feeling like the GameCube today. About Me, welcome to my Twitch channel. My name is TechSportsSparky. I haven't touched this since I started streaming, now that I remember it. You can call me Tech or Sparky. Call me Tech. I probably get my Tech now more often. But no, some people still call me Sparky. Like Jub still does that. Wasabi will say Sparky every once in a while. I stream video game corruptions. I wish. 2019, it's not 2020 yet. With sprinkles of other Let's Plays here and there, that's true at least. Mostly I corrupt with the real-time Vinesauce ROM corruptor. I'm actually gonna take that away. That's not even what I corrupt with anymore. I don't use Vinesauce ROM corruptor. I use the real-time corruptor now. And the Windows Glitch Harvester, that's not legacy. We don't even use that anymore. We use, file stubs for that. I play Dwarf Fortress and Stalker. I wish! I really don't do that anymore. I love Dwarf Fortress, and I've never finished a playthrough. I've never actually died in it within the first year. I always just finished the playthrough before that, which I'm always sad about. And Stalker. Stalker is excellent. I've also yet to beat a game for Stalker. Yet to beat the story. Also excellent. Sorry, I have to chat with you here real quick. When About Me is about someone else. Yeah, it's totally not my bio anymore. If you want to see, is it really loud? Thank you. Thank you for the note. I couldn't tell. This song got louder. I feel like the equalization isn't very good. We're gonna turn you down. That's probably better. Probably the newest About Me is gonna be... I think that's how we type in the website now. I've been working on a website for the past... Oh, that's not how you type in the website. Don't go to that website because it's not that. Let me type it in properly. It is... I forgot the www. Because we now have to put www in. You know why? Because of Minecraft. Because we're still using the old browser URL for Minecraft. So I think it has to be https://www.audru.org. That should be it. Yes, it is. Hey, and thank you for the follow, Razzle. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We programmed, or I've been programming that site. I just noticed a problem with that, though. It's supposed to sort us? That was working previously. I had to visit back at that and figure out why that's happening. what it's supposed to do is based on whoever's live. So right now, tech support me is live, so I'm green. It's supposed to be a grid, and it has a priority based on who's live, so theoretically, since tech support's live, he should be at the very beginning of that list with everyone that's offline off to the right. And that was working previously? I don't know why it's not working now. I should take a look at that. I've mostly been testing it with people that are live, and the only person that's ever been live is Wasabi. So I'm like, oh, it's an easy test. I can always see that Wasabi's at the front of the list. But just by default, I already sorted him to the front anyway, so whoops. Anyways, it's a little bit of testing I just have to do offline. I might put like an alt. I have a bot. Oh, I should get my chat bot up. Streamlabs. Not OBS. Oh, I opened up Streamlabs. I have a passionate dislike for Streamlabs OBS, but a lot of streamers do like it, so I can't knock it necessarily. No, I don't want to run you. Close you down. Streamlabs chatbot. There we go. Sorry about the Windows noises. Don't worry, it's not your computer, it's mine. Also, I'm slightly... Where's the top of my box? It's right here. I can move my camera down a little bit. I like to use my hands a lot when I talk, but then usually, like, the camera's down here, so you can't see my hands. Wow, that's loading. I have a alternate account, so I'll just stream on that alternate account, update the website so I can test it in the meantime. It's coming out alright though, I'm liking the quality of it. I mean, we got the YouTube, the Twitter, Twitch links up at the top. The Discord link works if you're not on the Discord, so that works. I also just figured out, something that Wasabi was talking about is every once in a while when his browser will open up to a Facebook page. He doesn't have a Facebook, I don't have a Facebook, we don't know why that pops open. I think I just figured out why that is. I'm gonna DM him about it. It happens when you open up the Streamlabs chatbot, and I don't know why, but now I just connected 2 and 2 together and figured out that's why that keeps opening. So I'm gonna relay that over to him, so he's aware. Don't know why that is. Yeah, it will open up a 1x1 pixel in the very top right corner on whatever your default browser is, and we just couldn't figure it out. Magic strange things, exactly. It's just out of nowhere that happens like, constantly. Anyway, well, it at least solves maybe part of the mystery. Part of the Scooby-Doo mystery. Okay, so I gotta open up a couple more windows. We're almost ready to start. I'm slow to start. I gotta capture my camera so I can see what I'm doing, and if I move around my head, I can actually see it in the corner of my screen. Okay. The first thing I'm gonna take a look at is to see, in between classes, when I got out of my game engine programming class and I was going into my graphics class, I had like an hour or so, and I just constantly worked on the game engine in between. I didn't necessarily work on it. What I did is I shelled out a bunch of different files. So we have the Sly engine. Previously on my last stream we had the asset manager, so we have a model manager, a shader manager, and a texture manager, so those are finished. The thing I did in between classes was I real quick shelled out a camera manager, game object manager with a bunch of subsidies that we're going to look at in just a sec, as well as a scene, which we may incorporate a scene manager later on, not quite yet, and the game.cpp file. I never realized you were such an excitable person. Depends on my mood. It depends if I had my coffee, which I have had. I had 2 coffees today, and no sponsorship, of course. I wish I had a sponsorship for a coffee company. If I had a sponsorship for a coffee company, they would see it on every single stream. I would throw it down your guys' throats. Not really. But I do love coffee. I have a passion for it. I'm a programmer, what do you expect? I had Stumptown coffee, which is really good. I know this is going to be mirrored. Wait, is this mirrored? Yes. If you didn't know, it's very weird. When you set up a cam for the first time and you want to like show your face to online people so they can know what you look like, it's very weird because usually, I mean, by default, your camera is swapped. It looks like how people would see you. But I don't like that. I like seeing what it looks like in the mirror, so I mirror my image. So if I raise my right hand, it looks like exactly what it looked like in the mirror. So when I show stuff on screen like Stumptown, it is mirrored. So if you could pull up your trusty tech support mirroring mirror out of your pocket and show it at this, you'll see what this actually looks like in real life. That's that. Stumptown's excellent. That's like chocolate and sugar and coffee. Usually I don't like sugar in my coffee, but I think they do a good job. S-T-U-M-P. Stumptown, there you go. I can't read backwards. I had to spell it out. Yes, but... The second one I'm drinking now is... That's not even going to render, it's not even going to come up on screen. At least it's not green. Me neither, man. I wonder who can read backwards. Like, who has that skill that they can just do it, like, on a whim? And would they be proud of that? Would that be like a party trick they pull out? Like, hey, by the way, did you know I could do this cool thing? This is Lucklum? I can never pronounce the name right, but vanilla draft latte. Again, a sugary coffee drink, which usually I don't go for sugary drinks. I like a dark coffee with just a tad bit of cream, but this works. It's for the time being. I didn't have a chance to make coffee in the morning. I didn't want to wake up the roommates, so I did this instead. I can see, alright, I can understand that. Not to shame those of who would show that party trick off. I think that's actually pretty cool. So the thing I was working on last, we created the singleton game... Is this my box? Why am I cut out of my box? Oh, I guess I have more room over here. I'm not gonna fix it. We created the singleton game class. So we have our big four. A problem I was running into with this is within our main file, so main.cpp, I had to clear this out a little bit. Originally we were creating a game object, which felt weird, so create a game, assign a pointer to it, and then call run upon that pointer. It felt weird at first, and every time I looked at main.cpp, I was like, I guess that's how it's done. It was how it was set up originally, so I didn't really understand it. I switched that over because we now have a singleton. We need to call run, but run isn't actually part of our game header. We actually don't have a run function at all. That's because of inheritance, because we're taking that from engine, which is something that's provided to us via our core. We're given a core for like graphics and stuff like that. Very minimal stuff just to draw the window and provide some functionality like time in seconds and size of window and dealing with event management like key down, mouse down, stuff like that. Within here, there's a run function. So it was kind of like having to work through the motions in order to get to how you actually get the engine to run and get that initiated. But anyways, that's now properly set up as a singleton like we want. Weirdly enough, I don't drink coffee for energy. It's a nighttime drink for me. Do you have... what's that called? I know some things where it's like the exact opposite. Like if you drink something that's a stimulant, it works as a depressant. If you have a depressant, it works as a stimulant. I can't remember what the name of that is. You're saying so many words I have no clue what they mean, but I enjoy listening to nonsense. Hey, I appreciate it. I always find when I can code and talk out loud, it helps me sort of get an understanding of what the hell any of it means. Maybe with time I'll get better at explaining it in layman's terms, but at least for the time being, it's helping, like, work it out in my mind, which is all I need in the end. But I'm glad you enjoy listening to the, like, nonsense that it is right now. So, yes, we have a run function. No, wait, actually, I misspoke. So we do have a run function with in here, but that just points directly to the engine run. Instance.run, this run function is associated with the engine run. So if I go to that, or repeat that definition, that's within engine. Okay, cool. I mean, I have a German class, so I listen to nonsense a lot. Oh, I wish I could learn German. I wish they had a German class that they taught at the university here. I don't believe they do. I've tried my best with like German learning apps on my phone, which for a while I'll pick it up and try to learn it, but I can never stay in it, sadly. I'm not very good at learning another language. I struggled with Spanish when I had to learn that, which I took for only 1 or 2 years. I found it a lot more helpful. I worked in a restaurant for like the first 7 years of my like working life. And a lot of the people in the restaurant spoke Spanish, and I just kind of picked it up as casual conversation within there. I felt like that was a lot more helpful once I was learning Spanish in class and then would go to the restaurant and then just speak it casually. I think that helps kind of like adopt the language more easily. Kind of like the idea of if you plop yourself into another country, you're just sort of forced to learn the language. It wasn't necessarily that drastic or anything like that, but it's just being around it that really helps out. The thing I was going to start working on, so I got all my websites up. I wanted to make sure, so we have this game class, I wanted to be sure that this actually properly initiated the user resources. So we have 3 functions that we want the user to utilize: a load resources function, a game initialization function, so the stuff that they want to initialize, and a game end, where they are cleaning up the game objects that they had opened up. I'm in a German Discord server, but people tell me that reading and writing is hard in German. Yeah, I've heard that the 2 things are... I wonder if this is across all languages, or if it's just sort of a localized thing to both German and Spanish, where writing and reading is either harder or is, you know, leagues different than actually speaking the language itself. I don't necessarily know if it is across the board, but at least for German and Spanish, I know for sure that that seemed to be the case. Not that I know much of either of the languages, but from my difficult understanding of both of them. So load all resources, I'm going to check that. That's within my, not within my user files, so actually something else I have to do is I have to switch out where my load all resources function is. Currently I have that within slide resources, which is not the correct location. So I'm going to delete that. It's not going to like that because I need to check out my file. Reason version control system. Oh, and it froze. Thanks, Visual Studio. We'll wait for it to respond here. German Discord, though. Is it specifically for, like, learning German, or is it just sort of like, it's a German Discord and they just mentioned that it's harder to read and write? Oh, wow, you hard crashed, didn't you? You're not even gonna open back up. Oh, boy. Alright, we're gonna force close you now. Oh, go Visual Studio. Just trying to manipulate files, I can't handle it. Luckily, it's fairly quick to start up. It's just a server where people speak German. Okay, I gotcha. I was like, huh, that's kind of cool that they might have the learning Discord, but I can understand it's probably not that at all. It's called Kawaii Paradise or something? That's that's funny. It's a German Discord with the Japanese, like, naming convention. Kawaii... It's Japanese, right? I think. Still no. That's funny. Oh, is that the end of our music? Oh no, one's just muted. Alright, sorry Soviet Dream, we're gonna switch over to something I briefly looked at. This is called Hawaii Part 2. This is like... I'm gonna call it lo-fi, it's not lo-fi, but it's like that kind of vibe. Yes, kawaii is cute Japanese. I knew I heard that in those animes. Hawaii, the second coming. Wait. Oh, I don't know the alphabet very well, but I was like, is H next to K? No, it's not. Hawaii, Kauai. The Kauai Island. What was I doing? I was deleting you. Apparently I didn't listen to that soundtrack long enough. Faster Than Light, welcome back. I'm okay with the lyrics. Sometimes. Sometimes it's okay with the lyrics, but not that. Is H next to K? I had to go through it in my mind. When I said it out loud, I had already known that H was not next to K, but I just wanted to, like, speak to my reasoning there for a moment. When people say programmers are smart, I need to run a function in order to decide, is given letter next to other given letter? What's the distance between the two? That sounds like a, like, beginner's Python project. Load resources, that is what I'm doing, and I keep forgetting. There we go. Remove load resources. Delete that. Oh, if only you could be a cyborg. Whoa! Wonderful! Thank you for that raid with a party of 2. What's going on, guys? What are you all up to? I should be able to give you a shout out. I think my bot's up. Wonderful. I like your name. Haha! Yes, that worked. Oh, but I don't have what you were streaming on there. I apologize. What were you all up to? What were we up to last? Okay, so we're switching over our resource gathering. I'm just gonna switch that in my directory structure. That makes it a lot easier. And I'm not gonna have it in my resources folder because that is not the appropriate place. I'm gonna put it in my user files, which is a much more fitting place. Modifying public source game client. Oh, that sounds awesome. Hell yeah. What game client was it for? I may not know the name of it, but if I do, that'd be awesome. But very, very cool. Hope it was a good stream. Hope it was a very good stream. Oh, 1 hour 1 life! Oh, I know 1 hour 1 life, hell yeah! Are you... Oh, yeah! I didn't know you were from the Wool community, hell yeah! We were actually, I'm part of a stream team with, Wasabi Tonic, who regularly plays Wool here and there, and Razzle, who's in the chat right now, is a regular watcher of Wool. That's cool, I didn't know you're part of it. I'm gonna drop you a follow right here. Very, very cool. I know that there's 1 or 2 modders, at least plugin developers, that are with the whole community. Obs is the one that directly comes to mind because I always see Obs in Wasabi's chat. Never played Olhole just like the people. Oh, fair enough. I know you're a watcher of Olhole at the very least. I watched it, I played it here and there. I don't think I've only played like 6 or 7 lives. I haven't gone through a whole lot of it, unfortunately, but still love the game, and I think the plugin development for it is amazing. Lately, Jason's made some interesting decisions for the game, but I understand his reasoning for a lot of it, here and there. I'm more a watcher, Wasabi, fair. You're more a man of fine taste, of the fine wasabi. Sounds stalkerish? Nah, it's not. It's a liking content of a certain sort. Alright, for my user files, I'm adding back in that resource loading. So let me grab that, load all resources, easy. I don't do Zoom, so probably not one you've heard of. No, it's not one I've heard of, unfortunately. But I'll go check out your content, because that sounds pretty cool. Plugin development for, like, any game that's sort of, like, obscure in that sense is very cool, because it doesn't really have a huge following so much anymore. Like, we were just looking at the player base, the server counts, earlier, and it was down to, like, 70 players, I think, on Main World, Server 1. Which is too bad. I wish it would pick up again. The web map, maybe. Yes, I have vaguely heard of the web map. I don't think Wasabi's ever used that, because you'd have to open up the browser in order to see it, obviously. But I have heard of it. If only it was actually plugins, yeah. If only it was, right, ones that you can actually put directly into the game and that were supported directly by the game. There's one crazy person re-implementing from scratch. Is there really? Do you happen to know their name? That's cool. All resources good to go. I have to change my version control to accept this now. Game engine, I had to switch over to location. I'm going to delete it from this branch. I know you can't see anything that I'm doing, sorry. Because this has my name on it when I actually submit files. Pick Shadow. Let me grab their name and put it on the notepad file. Pick Shadow. 1 hour, 1 life, free scratch. Okay, I think I got him on the forum. Him or her. Yeah, okay, cool. Senior full stack developer. Ooh, that's cool. Alright. Removing load all resources. And we're adding it back after I grab the location within user files in the workspace. Adding back, load all resources to the correct directory. Sorry about the clicky clacks. I used to have my silent keyboard. I actually don't know where that is. It's one of the solar powered keyboards, so not all that reliable. After a little while, it's just started just barely having enough energy, and it would start dying towards the end of the stream, so I'm switching over to boop, clacky keyboard. What is the feature you're working on right now? So actually, we're doing a little bit of housekeeping overall. Oops, I missed that. So nothing in terms of actually fully fledged implementing the engine. What we're working on right now is specifically, we were tasked with 3 things. Making a camera manager. So it's a very basic camera manager. It's not sort of aiming for anything like a god cam or a whole lot of control here or there. It's just utilizing the matrices within the world matrix and just putting it in the scene. Game objects, so having a drawable and inputable structure of some sort. I am choosing to implement it in such a way where every single game object inherits from, or say you have a game object, it inherits from the game object class, and that inherits from drawable and updatable. If I flip that on its head where I can specify that a specific object that I create is drawable or updatable, that'd probably be a little more optimized and performance friendly, but for the time being I'm just gonna do top down in that sense. Is that top down? Yeah. Or bottom up. Top down. Anyway. That and a very basic rudimentary scene manager. The overall goal is to sort of clean up a given demo as sort of just like a starting place of some sort. So the given demo being this that we're about to load up. I have to double check this one. Press that camera. Sorry, I'm missing something here. This takes a camera. New camera. Imagine understanding words. Imagine knowing what words mean. Just cleaning this up a bit for right now. The cleaning we've already done is we've cleaned up some memory leaks, so there's about 10 memory leaks, I think, to start off with, which were the assets that were being loaded in, the shaders, the textures, the model itself. We've since cleaned that up. We have no leaks, so that's a good sign at least. So now it's just making sure that demo looks good, putting that all in user files, pretty much at the end of that, dumping the user files because we don't need them anymore, and then working from the engine from there. And this is the very ugly user file so far, or the very ugly game file, which we're going to be taking stuff out of, putting it in user section, and dealing with it then. But to do that, first I'm going to work on the camera manager, because I don't have that fully fledged out, and I'd like to get that finished up. So, let me double check the methods we have for that. So we have a delete, get camera, set camera. Very basic. I wanted a default cam, we have that defined. For the default cam, I'm actually just going to take that from the game file and put that into the constructor for this. Let me get that here. So, they define a camera. Here. I'm going to steal this. Anytime the camera moves, we need to call update on it. I don't know if it moves at all from here, though. No, it's just staying stationary from here. I'm going to take all of this, but I'm going to note that. Because we don't really have an update camera method right now, because we're not really updating it. We're not moving it. It's not a god cam. Use this as a reference. Okay. So we have 3 vectors. We don't really need to have 3 local variables for that. We can just sort of put that directly into a camera object. Imagine within game.cpp it creates a game object called pcam3d. Yeah, we need this stuff too. We're using a perspective camera instead of an orthographic one. Alright. So, and then the camera object itself is given to us within our core as well. So that is... Oh, sorry, libs. That is given to us as camera.each, which sets very basic ideas of what a perspective and orthographic camera are, and based on the input matrices that we provide to it, it can generate that using 3D geometry. What else does that do? Provide some accessors, provides lots of accessors, so it just does the background math for getting all of this information. And updaters. And has some information regarding all that. Okay. So within here, we're going to create a new camera. Be default cam, which is our default camera that we provide, is going to be equal to a new camera of camera type perspective 3D. We do need to set the viewing ports and the perspective, so I can actually just steal these, swoosh over the variable name. Oh. Now this .getWidth, this would need to be game.h, so I'm going to include game.h. And instead of this .getWidth, it would be game.getWidth, because it's a singleton. And game get height. This music is suddenly dramatic. Yeah, I kind of want something a little more peaceful. FTL, if you've never played Faster Than Light, it's a great game. I think you beat it once, and you never touch it again. Unless you're very good at the game and you really enjoy a challenge. I beat it once, I never touched it again. I never want to either, because it was such a challenge to get to the point where I actually beat the game that once I beat it, I was like, alright, that's it. I am very satisfied. It was a great game. I enjoyed the experience. Never want to play it again. I'm just so happy that I finally beat it that I've just left it at that. I was wondering why I was suddenly like, something bad is going to happen. Yeah, it gets the anxiety, right? And that's the entire time, like, even though something bad might not be happening, you know you're in a bad area. You know something bad might happen, so you're just like, kind of always preparing yourself for the worst. Then I realized the game got me paranoid over music changes. Let me switch over to, let's do... I feel like the Stardew Valley original soundtrack is overplayed by a lot of people. I love Stardew Valley, but I love it because of the predecessor games. I love the Harvest Moon series, so let's play some Harvest Moon soundtrack. Which specific game, though? Wonderful Life for the N64. DS, only about 38 minutes of music. Animal Parade, one of the latter games. Let's do Wonderful Life. Ooh, loud music. And we're gonna skip the intro because that's always the loud title music. Oh, you don't have timestamps for your music, how dare you? Alright, that is loud. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna turn that down. Oh my god, so loud! Okay, that's probably better. Let me know if I'm being drowned out. Alright. So, since they're singletons, we have the width and height. Good. Alright, we're setting the perspective camera, so once again, it's not this dot get width because we're not within the game function. Oh, it's gonna be... that was width? Yeah. Game get width for that. And instead of the heights, we're going to do game get heights. We're casting to be afloat here? What does this return as? Oh, it's a static int. Why do we need to divide floats here? Is that because it only takes a float as an input? Yes, it only takes a float as an input for the set perspective camera, so that's fine. I'd like to clean that up, but the set perspective function is provided by the game engine, by the usual core, so we actually can't change that. So instead we can have a different get width function that returns floats, so we don't have to do the cast. Is that really worth it? I don't think so. So we're gonna pass on that. Next up, we need to orient the camera, so this is just creating a default perspective cam. Next up, we need to create or orient the camera. Okay. Instead of setting 3 different vectors, this is sort of explicit on how we orient the camera, which is nice. And then we just sort of throw that into the set orient position. I think I'm going to keep it like that because it's verbose. That way, if the user shouldn't have the ability to change the default cam, they should be able to provide their own cam, but just in terms of me looking back at this code later on, I think it's going to be easier if I just define these 3 vectors and look at them as such. So that's fine, and this is fine as well. And instead of pcam3d, this is going to be pdefault cam. We still pass in 3 vectors, that's good. All the vectors are afloat. Good. These should be constants. Did I find constant here? Yeah. Okay. And the references, that's fine. Okay, good. And then we need to orient the cam, that's good. Update cam, we'll have to update it once. I think we need 1 update call, so default cam, update camera. And I think that's good for the default camera, as it stands. Yeah, that's fine. Within game.cpp, how do we pass that information to anything? What do we actually do with pcam3d? I'm sure someone needs this info. Previously... we set it relative to the spaceship? No, that was commented out, not by me. For the draw method, we need to render that specific camera. Instead of this, we could render the... I need to call in the camera manager, so give me a sec on that. Include the camera manager. And then I need to get the current camera here. So, camera manager, get current camera. Doesn't like that, however. Camera manager, it's a singleton. Oh, because I haven't set up singleton properly yet. Okay, we're gonna hold off on that. For the camera manager, we have public methods. These need to be static, of course. For static, we can actually do the double colon reference to the static object. Priv methods, those are set up properly. Default constructor, good, good, good. Okay, I think we're fine now. within game.cpp. We're going to switch this over once more. Now hopefully we can call camera manager get current cam. And good, it actually likes that. And we're going to do that for all references to pcam3d because we're actually swapping that out now. So just we're going to render that object. At the end, instead of deleting pcam, we do need a delete method for camera manager, which I think we have. Yeah, we delete the p default cam, so at the end here, we're just going to call camera manager delete. Oh, delete. And that should be that, so we're going to delete the reference here. Okay. Anywhere else p default cam needs to be swapped over. This can all be commented out now. This can be commented out because we don't need the global variable. I think we're good to go. Let's see if it runs. Ran into one problem. Get current camera needs to return a value, so we're going to return the instance of this. And we have an unresolved linkage for the pointer instance for the camera. We need to define that and set it equal to be null pointer at the beginning within game.cpp. Do we? No, within camera manager.cpp. So we can call camera manager pointer. No, camera manager. Sorry, I gotta look at another reference. Let's look at my shader manager. It's a pointer to shader manager of pointer instance. Okay, so it's a pointer to the camera manager, for example. Of pointer instance is equal to null pointer. Oh, null pointer. Okay. Now it should run. Almost. We have an access violation. Never also what's the access violation for that? It's probably. Let's step through this. So we get through the first one just fine. Oh, it actually doesn't hit that line. Right here. Breakpoint there, get current camera, create a pointer instance, go through here, and create the default cam, update the cam, return that pointer instance. Then we return the p current cam. Oh, we never set the default to be current. Where should we do that? Because right now, p current camera is just garbage data. It's whatever was at that pointer before we started. In debug, I guess it's just null pointer, but just garbage for now. I guess by default right here, we're gonna set p current cam equal to p default cam. Oh, shoot. Because when you first initialize it, that should be the current camera, and if they choose to switch that over, that's up to the user. So that should do it. Let's see if we can actually step through this. Yes. And great. There's the demo. And we can still move around, and hopefully we have no memory leaks. We do have a memory leak. We have one memory leak. Within the camera manager, we forgot to delete the pointer instance. Okay, that has to be done within the delete method here. We're gonna do that as last thing, delete pointer instance. Run. And do we have any memory leaks? Nope, we're good to go. Cool, camera manager is pretty much done now. I'm going to delete any of the code that sort of references the old camera method, so creating the 3D perspective camera. I'm going to steal this little note here where we set up a 3D perspective camera as a reference. I'll put that in the default cam here. Actually, you know what? That's fine. Those comments are fine. We don't need a giant text saying, creating 3D perspective. Okay. I'm going to delete the global variable for that. Delete these references, which I never even know what they were used for. And there we go. No more mention of a camera within a global variable camera within game.cpp. That's all taken out. And a little more clean than before. Now that we have the camera manager. How to reload? Oh, no worries. Yeah, sorry, I imagine my bitrate's kind of high. I think I keep my bitrate capped at 5500. I would do 6000, but I know users usually have trouble when they view my stream. Yeah, I keep it at 55. So it's hard to view my streams. Let's go back. So now, I'd like to start touching user files some more. I created just a frigate and a world plane, basic objects. We don't have an axis. I should create an axis object, perhaps. We have the frigates. I don't have like a... we do have a basic B-sphere, bounding sphere. That's just within loading the texture overall. So this is all fine. Axis and plane. The axis is the part that's throwing me off. Spaceship we can set up and set all those variables. Perhaps we can mess around with a frigate and double check if it needs more methods. Oh, we have no methods attached to it right now. Ah, okay, that's something it needs. So we need what a basic frigate needs, which is stuff like setting the rotation, setting the position, stuff like that. Let me pull up a reference for that, so I have it on the side. Before that though, are we good to go on game objects? Because this is going to be a game object in itself. Again, this is one of my just shell classes, where I didn't really do anything for it. Game object in itself doesn't really need anything, because it's sort of a middleman, or sort of no, it's a better way to put it. Parent. It's a parent. That's the easiest way to put it. I was gonna say dad object. It's a dad object to drawable and updatable and inputable. It's a parent object. I have one thing I have in common with you. I have a graphic design class. I don't have a graphic design class necessarily. I wish I was a graphic design. I think that's a cool major. The closest I've had to graphic design is I had an animation class. My graphics class, what I was talking about, is not this necessarily. I can show you what mine is. It is... I actually have to pull down the code for it. It's my 370. I gotta pull down the lecture here real quick. Get latest. I gotta open up another Visual Studio window. This one. My graphics class deals with, like, I should have just explained it, that probably would have been easier. I want to run the code anyway, though. This is catchy. What the hell is this? Oh, this is Harvest Moon, hell yeah. And I gotta capture that window, too. Window capture... what is this called? It's DirectX. DX app, there. Stuff like that. So dealing with like 3D objects and 3D space, and right now attaching like textures and shaders and stuff to it. For this is where we're not provided really anything. We're doing all the back-end stuff of dealing with textures, dealing with shaders, creating and compiling code and sending it to the GPU and getting responses back and manipulating the code that's on the CPU, like rotating the pyramid and stuff like that. I'm not at that yet. I'm creating 2D objects at the moment, but that. That's what the graphics class is about. So like graphics programming. But nonetheless, I like graphic design a whole lot. In fact, I think we need graphic designers a lot more. I can't do anything creative in the sense of like artistic stuff. We switch back over to my other Visual Studio window. It's gonna be... OBS is being mean. If you don't use an application for a little while, it doesn't recognize it anymore. So let me pull it open fully. That'll probably get it to recognize. And ready to do this. Ah, there it is. Haha, the Sly engine. Mine is like making posters much easier. Yeah, that is a lot easier. Well, to a degree, I would think. I like this graphic class, and I think it's not necessarily easy, but it's something I enjoy doing. It's programming. I love programming. But I think I would do a lot worse in a class where I have to make posters or I have to be artistically creative in any way. Excuse me. Because I am not artistically inclined. I think if I had to make a poster, I would try my very best to make a ASCII representation of whatever I did. Because I like that code look. I don't think I could be able to draw it or create illustrations very well though. Not at all. And let's see if this actually captures, and make sure this is pointing the right way. It does not. This window needs to change because it's not DirectX, it is... Not that either, it is... What is this called? Not Perforce. Oh, it's called Matrices and Movement. I gotta change that window title. There we go. Don't know why it's called Matrices and Movement. I think that was the old demo name. I'm sat here waiting for permission to draw someone, and you're talking about how you're not artistically inclined. Just a funny scenario. Wait, I'm sat here waiting for permission to draw someone, and you're talking about how you're not artistically inclined. I'm not at all. I'm terribly inclined for artistic nature. I'm also not very good with words. Game object. I'm gonna take a peek at this. And take a look at my reference here real quick. Permission to draw someone. Who are you looking on drawing? Is it like a, what would that be called? Commission? I like the memes for people that are artistic, though, for, like, how they get paid and stuff like that, because they usually are paid very poorly, unfortunately. But they get paid in exposure and stuff like that. It's like, fuck off. My game objects should... Did they need a default load? No. When I load my resources in, that's when the user should specify that they want to load in stuff like the frigate and stuff like that. I'm waiting because I like getting permission because it's weird if I do it without them knowing. I do agree with that, that's very fair. And some people don't like being drawn. Yeah, I can understand that. I think if I wanted someone to draw... Well, I don't really care in my personal opinion because I show my face, for example, on camera, so it's not like I'm specifically going against it. But I feel like some people, like I know Wasabi, for example, wouldn't want to be drawn without his explicit permission. I don't think Saloni would like to be drawn either. Or Bull. I don't think any of our team would really like to be drawn. So it's actually, thank God you asked for permission. It depends if they're like a, what would you call, big figure. If you're drawing like a celebrity, for example, I can understand that. It's like, they're already a public figure. But friend, yeah, I get that. It's just a friend you're drawing, fair. I'm picturing from like my perspective what that would be like to get asked for permission to do so and whether I'd accept that. Or other people, for example. But yeah, it's good to ask for permission regardless. What are we working on now? I need to... Let's just look at the game.cpp file so we can figure out what we want to clean up next. We just want to take the bits out of this and fix it. The update we could clean up, this is really going to be just useful when we're messing with the frigate. The world matrix, I am nervous to change. Spaceship adjust matrix. Matrix world is equal to this. So you set the world matrix. Okay. That's not necessarily bad either. That's part of the update. That's what all this is. So this is all just one big update. This way, so I'm yo on board and looking for faces to draw. Just ask for permission because some people like being drawn. Can I draw this? Links from their Insta. Yeah, I think that's fair. Depending on how comfortable with you are with them as a friend, I can see linking their Insta being weird, like if it was a stranger. Could you imagine just a total stranger like, hey, here's your Instagram link, can I draw you? But no, I'm totally kidding. Keyboard states, I don't want to take that out yet. This is a bulk of my work that I'd like to get rid of. We have initializing and we have updating. Two things we need to switch up, but to get to that point we have to do a lot of work within the frigate, which we have nothing in right now. Now they're on private and they accepted me to follow them, so... Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough indeed. What is with Wonderful Life and having this good music? What? I don't remember any of these songs. Go Wonderful Life. I'm taking a look at my reference to see if we have specific methods that we want to put within that frigate. I don't think we do. I think it's just kind of... good luck. So, I'm going to have to look at game.cpp, figure out what methods it uses, and then just translate that over. Yeah, that's what I think I have to do. So, we're gonna... It's unfortunate I can't have two windows open. I guess I could... I'm indifferent towards that because if I do 2 windows, I have to do this. See 1 window, and then I have to open up another Visual Studio instance and put that on the right here, and I don't like how that looks on stream. So I just kind of have to swap between these fairly quickly. We're going to have a bunch of public methods, which are going to do the stuff that we need in here. So we create a space frigate, we create a bounding sphere, not going to worry about the bounding sphere. Create a world matrix. We need a set world method. Out of curiosity. What is this set world matrix? That's a graphics object method. Does Space Frigate need to inherit from graphics object? No. Right? Oh, I'm sorry, because this isn't the actual Space Frigate object in itself, this is just the texture. Okay. Do we do that within the Space Frigate class? We should have a graphics object associated with probably that Space Frigate. So maybe something like... Maybe I'll look at the Space Frigate. So we need to, at the time, just have forward declaration for it. So class graphics object is how I think it's spelled. Let's go take a look at our libs. Yeah, graphics object, upper camel case. Okay, and then we need a graphics object pointer called frigates. Is it just shader? Yeah, it's frigate graphics. That's fine. Something else I also need to remember to do before I forget is within our asset manager. So any of these, we were asked to clean up our model managers a little bit by doing some, not define, some, what is that called? I don't use it very often, that's why it was a good suggestion and I want to implement it, but I'll grab it here. It's on our discussion forum for it. Game engine. Common issues. We need to do type defs. Can't remember the name type def. I never utilize type defs. I should use them more often, especially it was suggested to utilize it for this kind of stuff, for model maps, because constantly we're using this SGG string model combined together model map. If we just did a type def for that, it'd probably be a lot easier. Let me do just one example of this. One suggestion which I didn't like so much, but I guess I can see the reasoning for it. Also, where do we even put type defs in a header file? As a standard. I imagine after the includes. Where should I put the type def using a header? I'm gonna put it just below the include because that works for me. So I'm gonna put it here. And the format for it is just type def. SCD string map key. I think that's right. Yes. They prefer to use upper camel case, but that's fine. Then just type def the whole shebang, so SCD, oh, sorry. SCD map key and model pointer. You gotta find this as storage map. Of course, it now has to be after the include because we have a map include here. Question, is programming your job or do you like some separate things as well? I don't know why I'm asking, just curious. I would say at the present time in my life, this is what I like doing as both a hobby and is my intended career path. Well, not necessarily. So, what I'm doing in school is specifically oriented for game programming, so game engine programming and just game programming in general. As a hobby, I would say I don't program as often as I'd like. I would say as a hobby more often I game. Probably. I don't actually have a lot of hobbies now that I think about it. I don't do a whole lot. Lately I've been preoccupied with like work and stuff like that. So both a hobby and a job at the moment. The job, I think it's going to be dependent, so maybe I think I'm going to shift. My original intention was when I'm older I'm going to shift to have game programming as a hobby. Doing that is something I like doing on the side, maybe making a small game here and there. Whereas, as a job, working somewhere within performance computing, either as, if I was good enough, a consultant for companies in terms of, say, optimizing their systems, I don't think I'm going to be that good. I wish I was. So as an alternative, just doing maybe some lower-end engineering jobs or just programming positions so I can get my foot in the door. Programming as a career is, at the moment, very difficult to get in. There's a lot of people that are programming. Not a lot with a university background. A lot of people are doing, like, coding boot camps or they're self-taught. So I want to say maybe I have an advantage there, but of course that's going to be dependent on how I do for, say, the research process, or I'm sorry, the interview process and my background and stuff like that, so we'll see where I can get my foot in the door. If I had, like, a choice of careers and where I'd want to go with, like, say, a AAA game company like Blizzard or something like that, but I don't think I'm good enough to get to that quite yet. I think I have to have a couple years in the industry first. But ultimate goals. Aim high, settle for low. As someone says. Just called game researching is all good. There you go. In general, just game research. Okay, so this is good. Instead of this definition, we can just replace this with a storage map, model map. What is this, bone music? They're making music with bones! I don't think I need to type that here, right? I hope not. We can try this model map iterator. I think I do need... I don't know how that works. Again, I don't really use typedefs a whole lot. Another sort of question, is it the actual programming you like or the final product? Oh, it's the actual programming. Absolutely, it's the actual programming. In the past, when you start off programming... oh, this is just a loop. Come on, bone music. When you start off programming, the first task stuff that you usually do, the first things that you need to complete, it's the joy, the excitement in actually finishing a problem. Programming in itself is just a bunch of challenges and being able to overcome those challenges and being able to adapt to new problems based on previous information. Solving those challenges I find extremely satisfying, and the work to get to that point I also find extremely satisfying. Sort of like trying to crack the problem, trying to figure out what's wrong with it, trying to fix it. Currently, it's not even about that so much anymore. Now, even if I have a working solution, that isn't good enough. Now it also has to be optimized, it has to be safe, it has to run safely. It has a whole lot of other parameters. That in itself I'm starting to find interesting as well, to have a very fast, optimized solution, making the program run extremely well. Which is, you know, pinnacle for game development and stuff like that. Our games have to run fast if they're going to be any sort of playable and reasonably well accepted. So it's both, in a way. I would say I enjoy the process in itself. Yeah. Now I need to figure out why typedefs, if they have to be specified in the implementation file as well, or if they can only be defined in the... or if they should... where they're defined. So you can have it in the header. Oh, okay, so it's not referred to as this, it's referred to as, say, the model manager, and then, what do we call it? Storage map. Right? Storage map? No, it doesn't like that. I misread that then. Unless maybe it's defined within... yeah, defined in the wrong place. I did it outside the class itself. If I associate with the class, then maybe we can actually call it. So... I'm gonna do it... Again, I'm sort of figuring out where a good place would be. I guess up here? I could define it right before we actually utilize it. That might be a better place. So it's not just sort of this floating variable. Yeah. So now when we're actually in the model itself, we call model manager storage map. There it goes. Okay. So we can call the iterator here, clean that up a bit. clean it up here. Clean it up here. And here. I have a lot of iterators. I just realized that. Where else I use STV string? I think that's good. Because the thing we're replacing overall is the pairing of map key and model, but only when we're creating a storage map. And else we use SD map. Nope, that's it. Okay, good. Alright, I'm going to use that as an example. I guess I can keep that open. Let's just finish up on the shader manager and texture manager before I forget about them. Or I did the same thing. So I'm going to steal that typed up actually. Model manager. But instead of model, we're going to use shader. Good. Shader object. Forgot. Object. And then we can steal the storage map and place this within the implementation file with this iterator. Iterator and iterator. Good. And last bit for the texture. We're gonna need that one more time. I like that I keep a consistent structure for my files when I'm doing essentially the same thing 3 times over. Might have been easier to actually inherit all of these from a single asset manager in itself. I actually had played around with that idea when we were talking about this last stream. I decided not to opt for that just because these... we may vary the actual implementation within these files a lot more. So I kept them separate. With the intent of, hopefully, the texture manager and the shader manager and the model manager will have very different implementations. So, having them import from an asset manager, we could, like, say, override methods, but I decided to stay away from it for the time being. I'm always sort of somewhat afraid of utilizing inheritance, which I shouldn't be. That should be something I inherit, or I should use if the need is... if it's necessary, and I can't necessarily figure out when that is. A lot of the time I just try to shy away from it and implement separate classes, which is probably not a good practice. Okay, let's see if it actually runs. Hey, hello world. Okay. Now, that's finished. We're working on figuring out the frigate. I'll close all my documents. So, ignoring all this, opening up frigate and game.cpp. Within frigate, we decided that we needed a game object of some sort. Graphics object of some sort. So that would be defined. For the graphic object, when do we associate the frigate to that graphic object? That's what we gotta figure out. So, Space Secret Light, we set the world matrix for that, so that's fine. If we create the model ahead of time, then we can say model.graphic.setWorldMatrix, so that should be fine. We don't have trouble with that. Yeah, that should be fine. But my curiosity is, when do we actually set this? Set the world matrix again, that's fine. Adjusting the spaceship's bounding sphere. Get model, get radius, that's all fine. Drawn is just rendering that texture, so... I guess I'm confused on what the model actually is. I guess it's just kind of keeping this all separate. I keep hearing frickin' like an explanation. Damn, this thing went badly. Ah, frickin'. Where do you hear that? Is that in the background of the music? Frickin'. Or do you hear that from like outside? Is there someone freaking out there? I wish I could walk around with a camera. I've seen a couple streamers that are able to just walk around the world that they live in and just show off their world. It's always very exciting. No, the work frickin'. Oh, I see. Frickin'. My pronunciation isn't very strong. frigate the frigate. So yeah, we literally just create, I think, this texture light object, and that's it. That's what we refer to the entire time. So it feels weird giving that. It feels weird providing a graphics object. That is strange. I'm gonna take a sneak peek here at my notes, which I have to pull from offline. Because I want to see if how we distinguish these two. Do we actually want to create a frigate object and then have a graphics associated with that, which is not necessarily bad? Or do we just keep the idea of a frigate independent of the shader? Or texture or model or whatever we utilize it as. Also, I should make a class diagram. I keep forgetting about that. I gotta work on class diagrams. I'm going through my notes. Game objects. So it looks like, yeah, we just have maybe a frigate object, and that's it. So graphics object, I think, associated with it. Apologies, I'm trying to locate sort of a specific segment, though, where I know we specifically reference, hey, this is what we should be doing for free. Make sure I wrote that down. Okay. Well, we're gonna get to work on that frigate then. So we do need to provide these methods. And I guess we're just gonna reference the graphics object anytime we need to do one of these methods. Game.cpp. The first thing we do upon the space frigate light is set the world matrix. So within frigate, we need to create a set world matrix function. Private public set world. I don't know if it matters if we keep the same casing. Also, I know I need to type with that. It's void. Set world. I'm going to keep my standard of functions, which will differ from the graphics object, but I think that's fine. So, I do lower camel case. I'm just used to that. So void set world. This is probably not going to be a singleton. Yeah, this should not be a singleton. It's not a manager of any sort. So no private methods for this unless we want to pass it to it for some reason, but there shouldn't be a need. Okay, next. We set the world again, that's fine. We call getModel, that's something new. So, forgets. Voiders should return a model, I imagine. Is that right? Yes, model pointer, so we need a forward declaration for that. Model pointer, get model. Get center, get radius, that's all fine. Don't have to worry about any of that. Render is going to be an interesting one. So render takes a camera and is void. So void render. We need for declaration for a camera. Camera pointer. The camera. Okay. That's all good. Bounding sphere, somehow we're going to have to associate that as well, but I'm not worried about it yet. That's it. Okay, so that's actually not too difficult. And all of this is just interacting with the graphics object thing API. Do we provide a default implementation for the graphic, or for the graphics object? Should we? No, I don't think so. I'm trying to think. No, I don't think we should. At least for now, I don't think there's really a reason to, so in fact, we can keep the frigate as a default constructor. Private, what are the things it's gonna need? Oh. Does it need anything? I think everything's gonna be stored within graphics objects, so the higher up in the parent. So I don't think anything for now. Let's implement these three methods. I'm just gonna be lazy and create a definition for these three. Okay, let's swap over. The only reason why I don't like the automatic create definition is they have weird braces for all of this. So set world, get world, or get model, and render. Return to include graphics object, I think. Graphics object. Yeah, we need to include that. Include graphics object. We need to include camera. And we need to include, what's the third thing? Model. Okay. Graphics object, get model. There's a set world, we probably need a get world. Oh, so there's no, okay. What is graphics object? That's not singleton, I don't think. Yeah, it has no static methods, so you create a graphics object and you associate it with a thing. That makes sense, it's not manager after all. So then instead of returning this, we need to return the frigate graphics. Return frigate graphics dot get model. And then frigate's graphics dot set world. Yeah, okay. Setting world should of course provide a world matrix, so we need to grab that. Oh, I'll use Unreal Engine 4, CryEngine, what? Okay. 2020 year, yeah. We're gonna grab a world matrix for this, so we need a for declaration for that. And pass the world matrix pointer. Synapses are not endless? What? The world. And we're gonna pass... Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong method. Set world. Parameter. World matrix. The world. Include that header. You're wasting your time coding a C++ game? Dude, I'm in college. Fuck off. Okay, so we're gonna include world.h. World.h is in a file though, because what is our provided in our Azul? It is... Oh, we're not provided a world object. So then... LCP, what do we actually use for the world here? Oh, it's just a matrix. Okay. So we include matrix, provide a matrix, and that's the role matrix. Got it, okay. I don't know what I was doing here then. No forward declaration for world, because it's not actually a class header. Instead, I guess we'll include the math library. Can we just provide a matrix here? Class matrix. Someone doesn't like Joey. Joey was a dick. Matrix. That would be included in our math library, I thought. Graphics. Image keyboard model. Model wouldn't have it. Matrix. I'm hesitant to grab, like, I don't even know if the standard library has a matrix. SCD matrix. I'm hesitant to grab that because I think we're provided with a matrix of some sort. That's what I'm checking for now. Game.cpp utilizes it, right? Matrix. Might just be in the Azul Core header file. Let's see Azul Core header. Oh, it just includes everything. I don't like that. Math engine. So that's not something we're provided with. It was in the math library here, though. Ah, matrix. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So, let's see if we can grab that. Matrix on H. Okay, great. So then we can do a forward declaration here. Matrix. Set world. Matrix. Low world. CPP, not a world matrix, but just a matrix. The world pointer. Set world. The world. And it doesn't like that because why? It needs to be a matrix reference instead of a pointer. That should be fine, but we need to change the definition to accept a reference. Okay, great. That's finished. Oh, I know this song. This is Butterfly. Harvest Moon DS had this. Oh, well, obviously, yeah. Harvest Moon DS is based around Wonderful Life. Okay, I think we're done here. For the time being, in game.cpp, I'm going to provide a friggin' object, but later on we're hoping to load that within, like, load resources. So instead of this, include frigate.h. Frigate pointer. Let's not have a global variable. But I guess we need one, don't we? Yeah, I guess we do, for the time being. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to create a global variable. Later on, we're going to change this, so it's actually associated with, say, like, either the scene or, somewhere else. Do you still have the Dirt Minecraft skin? I do! I do still use that. I always like that one. I've used that since they had the online multiplayer version of Minecraft. Like, the online client for it. Yeah. Long time. I don't know if I should call it the same thing. I'm probably gonna make a start statue for free. I think the server should still be up. I don't think we've had any trouble with that. Forget pointer. Forget. It's a terrible name. P frigate. And of course that breaks a bunch of stuff, so we gotta figure out what time changes. I keep hopping in there, realizing no one's there. Yeah, it's because none of us stream it anymore. Wasabi keeps saying he wants to come back and stream it at some point. During the time, while there was a lot of great people we met, there was also a lot of not so great people we met around that time, so... yeah. We had some trouble around hosting the server. Not necessarily all bad, though. It was still fun, but some problematic people around that community. It's just the community itself that was around that area. I think our community and like the village that we had created and the people that hung around that were excellent. I love that time, love hanging out with those people. Some of them still stick around, like I still see Panda every once in a while. I don't know if P-Huck was around then. I think P-Huck came from that, and P-Huck's now obviously Wasabi's one of the main mods. A couple other people have still left around from the Minecraft community. And that's the reasoning for kind of wanting to go back to it, because it did foster a nice community for that, but nonetheless. Whereas Pandas, haven't seen him in ages. So he changed his name. I can't remember his name. But he stops by every once in a while. It's not Panda anymore, so it's like... I wonder if I look through the odd brew list. He's still even an odd brew, but I just don't remember his name. Oh, it's Erkella. So E-R-K-A-L-L-A. They actually have a panda icon on Discord, so that might be a little easier to tell. So if you see Erkella, that's Panda. I was confused at first, then I mentioned it to Wasabi. He's like, oh yeah, that's Panda. Yeah, Erkella, you got it. So, I need to set a graphics object, so that's another method we need. Void set graphics. And it's going to be inputted with a graphics object, I guess. That should be fine. Cool, I'll have to shoot him DM at some point. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's been a while since I talked to Panda too, so it'd be nice to chat for a bit. Yeah, let's do it like this. It's called a just graphics object, so graphics object pointer new graphics objects. So this should really be private. This should not be a public variable. Great friends, we were... Wait, great guy, we were like best friends across the river. That's right, I forgot he had like his little cave, which was really cool. I felt bad because I think Wasabi's house burrowed underneath where his cave was, which it was totally unintentional, but the like, anti-grief system that we had implemented, the claiming system, it claimed almost top to bottom, if I can't remember correctly. It was either almost top to bottom or it was entirely top to bottom. So it started crossing where Panda's territory was and into Panda's house. Yep, they had to fight over the mountain, which I felt bad about. I was like, ah. And there's really no way to solve it. It's either you give the land to Wasabi or you give the land to Panda. Both have built a significant amount at that point, so it's like, I don't know which one. Or, well, I guess at that point, even if Panda claimed it, I think in the end it probably should have been given to Panda, and I don't know if it was or not. Because once we finished building Wasabi's part, which I think was just the tunnel system, then it should have been passed back, because it's fine if that all of a sudden is part of Panda's territory. I mean, there's no worries with that. In fact, if I was Panda, I would have been like, oh yeah, I'll give you a claim for a little bit, build your tunnel through my area, I'm gonna reclaim it, and then I might even build a secret tunnel down to get inside your house every once in a while. I think that'd be cool. But I don't remember how it worked out, that was so long ago. I'm gonna comment this out. And I'm gonna say, we have P frigate dot set graphics, and I guess can we do a new call within here? For the set graphics implementation, that's what we should do. Weird tunnels in the wheat farm, yeah, right? Weird tunnels everywhere. There's just tunnels all over the place. I'm gonna create a definition for this. It's a second one over. Set graphics. Graphics object pointer the graphics, and for this one That, like, dirt prison? Oh, that's right! I remember that. I thought you'd gone insane from school. I mean, damn near, right? The dirt prison, I forgot about that. The intention of that, it wasn't even supposed to be a prison, it was supposed to be like the dirt society, or the people that lived underneath Wasabi's house before he built on top of it. That was great. Gosh. I forgot all about that. All work and no play makes the almighty dirt lord. Oh boy, that was one of the quotes, wasn't it? We had quotes everywhere. Good memories. Jeez. Model shader texture is what we need for this. Should we provide a graphics object? No. We should have it provide the shader texture and model off the bat. So actually, let's change our implementation here. It's making a graphics object, so let's do. How about either or? So we're gonna overload it. So either you provide it a graphics object pointer, or you can provide it. Whoop. Oh, they're shoveling snow outside. I can't believe I remember that. It's been a year. It's been a damn long time since we got back into that. Well, what's a better way to do this? You give the frigates either a graphics object or you give it a model textured shader. I'm trying to think what's better. I think I'll do both for now, and then just later on I'll change one based on how I implement it. So model, pointer, model. You can tell my naming convention is getting lazy. Shader then texture, or texture then shader? Shader then texture. Shader object is the shader. Texture pointer is the texture. Okay. And we need for declaration, I imagine, for all of this. I don't think it will let us slip by without that. And then we need another set graphics function. Ooh, I was gonna get up and get a drink, then I remembered that last time I got up, I got 2 drinks. That's funny. Thanks, Pass Me. That's me whenever I go to the store. I'm like, I could buy 1 drink, but I'll buy 2 just in case. In case I get a little thirsty later on, you know what I mean? Thanks, Pass Me. The model, shader objects. The shader and texture pointer. The texture. Wow, it didn't like. Texture's the only one I didn't like it. It liked shader object and the other one? Huh, how about that? It won't include texture. We'll need 4 declaration for texture then. Good. And then we'll say this dot's frigate. Or just frigate graphics, that's fine. Frigate graphics dots is equal to new graphics texture lights. Ooh, should we specify the difference? What is graphics texture light anyway? I say drink. They're dregs? Basically like the last mouthful of soda in a bottle that... Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Dreg. That's actually... Is that canon? Is that an actual term? I like that. That is. Why do we have all these different graphics object types? How about, just because you can specify so many graphics objects... Well, no. I don't know what the best way to do this is. Will the frigate only accept graphics object textures lights? I don't know. I'm gonna have to reference minutes again, because I really don't know what the best alternative there is. The actual meaning of drag is when you're in a bar, and you drink... Ah, my notes! Shush! Mute. I can't mute them. Our lecture's recorded, which is nice. Sorry about that. It's when you're at the bar and it's the last drink of other people's drinks. Oh! Oh god, I thought it was the last bit of, like, the barrel. Like, you have a... I don't even know what they're called. The last bit of the keg, I'm sorry. Like, the awful part of the beer at the end. Oh, it's so much worse than that. It sounds of someone else's drink. Why would anyone do that? I was thinking it was a cold term, where, like, I could call something the dreg. If they leave the last bit of soda in, but that's even worse. Okay. So I've got the reference that I was looking for. It looks like with the frigate, so we're going to have not only the bounding sphere, but also the texture. Not as a graphics object, but by default as the graphics object texture flat. Is that the one we provide? We provide a texture light, though. Which is actually more confusing for me now. Cheapskates, yeah. Cheapskates! Ugh. Disgusting cheapskates. I provide a lot of info for that. Frigate is really something that we're not given, right? I don't want to think I'm crazy. I don't think we are. File.h. New. Math. It's not within here, and it's not within SB6. Okay, just making sure. Me sat here being poor? Yeah, it's disgusting. How dare people do that as you sip on the last bit of that. Dreg. I had to look at the name. I'd never be cheap. No, I don't eat noodles every single day because it's all I can afford. Of course not. So I've made a mistake here. We're going to revert this back before I even touched any of this. We have to change how we deal with the frigate. Frigate. Oh. Back even further. There we go. Now everything works again. Okay, let's go take a look at frigate.h. So we're gonna now define something by default. Not even joking, I busk. You know, play the music on the street for money. Do you really? I didn't know that. That's cool. I usually give like half to homeless though, so it's fine. That's also very cool. Both of those are cool things. The fact that I didn't even know you played music. Play music in public, which is cool. That requires a whole level of confidence that I don't have. That I know a lot of people don't have. And you give the money away to charitable sources, almost in this case. All very cool things. Very cool indeed. What do you play out of curiosity? Public game object. That's fine. So... we're just going to include the core. I'm going to specify specifically what we need to implement later, but for the time being, so we can get this texture flat, is it? Graphics object. I don't know what texture flat is. I don't know where we get that from. Let's go look at graphics object. Ukulele mostly, that's cool. The uke, as some would call it. Recently got an electric, it's amazing. An electric uke? That sounds amazing! That's awesome. Do you do anything like YouTube or stream or anything like that? If you ever see me sat in a voice channel alone, I'm probably playing uke. Duly noted. I was wondering if you had, like, if you put that anywhere. That's very cool. Very cool indeed. If you ever create any sort of content, let me know. I'm curious to see that. I stream art, not uke. Do you? Oh, you stream! I didn't know you streamed! What? I'm pulling you up right now. I'm looking at your channel at the moment. Well, you, sir, just get a second follower. Because I like art. Ah, heights. I don't follow a lot of people, so it's good. I will follow you, though, because I like art. Do you stream often? Graphics objects. So we do have, like, all these graphics objects. One of them is texture flat. I just don't know what the difference is here. We're just gonna steal that. We're just gonna yoink it. I'm just gonna include that separately though. Why do we need the Azul core for that? We don't. The Azul core, I guess, loads probably that in. Yes, it does. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to load everything in. Also, just gonna comment all that out. That's that's later me's problem. Oh, I can't find the Azul core. That's why we're in trouble. How about, can I include graphics, objects, texture flat? Yes, I can. I can include that directly. I usually stream like 2 hours every other day or so. Honestly, that's a lot better than some. Some people, I mean, they want to stream, but they just can't make the hours for it. I can't make the hours a lot of the time. School keeps me busy. But the fact that you're even getting content out there is all that matters. And a lot of people are like, oh, especially for the first stream, when they want to stream for the very first time, they're like, oh, I've been wanting to stream for a long time. I just can't get everything ready, and I don't have my camera ready, I don't have my green screen, I don't have my microphone ready, and don't know what to stream, I don't know what to play, I don't know what's popular. It's just like so many small excuses here and there. It's just like, go, just stream something. The first, like, 80 streams, if so, will be very just quiet, and not a lot of people will stop by, but that's fine. It's just getting used to streaming. It's the fact that you just get used to the platform in itself. No one's good when they first start streaming. No matter how much research you do, no matter how many good things you buy to make it easier. The things that I've picked up, because I just streamed a little bit more often, was the webcam, green screen, and lights. And those are very small things, and they only were quality of life adjustments, because I was tired of having like a white background around me that I couldn't cut out. It would take up too much screen monitor stuff. But that's after I already become affiliate, and I was around 100 followers. I legit use my phone for a cam, and there's nothing wrong with that, honestly. If you even need a cam. I would suggest, even for people that are starting out, you don't even necessarily need a cam to start off with. But, more power to you if you use one. Use earphones for a mic. I know, I think Wasabi used an earphone for a mic for the longest time, I think. Eventually he picked up a Blue Yeti like me. I have a Blue Yeti myself. Which I have for a number of reasons. I like the Blue Yeti. I've had it for quite a while now. 4 years, probably? Voice held up pretty well. It was like 120 bucks, so it's a buy-in, but it lasts for a long time. I originally bought it just for streaming, or not streaming, Discord chat, because my microphone for Discord, I was using one of those like pull-out mics for one of your headsets, and I could not stand it, because it was always bad quality and always ran into trouble with it. So I was like, I'm just gonna buy an external mic. What's like the cheapest, decent mic you could buy? Blue Yeti is one I bought, and when I went to streaming, I already had it, which is nice. But anyways, my whole point being that just getting used to, hey, what do I do when I want to start streaming? Get the title ready. Get my chatbot up if you decide to use a chatbot. What is a chatbot? How do I use a chatbot? What if someone follows? How do I greet them? How do I say hello? How do I do my workflow? So many little things that you can only really figure out when you stream for the first time for a lot of people. So many things that you have to just sort of get used to and get into the workflow for. The first stream is never going to be perfect. The 50th stream probably won't be perfect. This stream isn't perfect. But you get into sort of a flow and you get into an idea of how to do it, and as long as you're streaming, even to an audience of 0, you're getting better every single time. And that's all that matters. No one watches, so it's usually for like 1 hour. Yeah, even so, like, especially if you're just like sort of jamming out and you're enjoying yourself, I think that's great. Even if it's to nobody at the time, it's still great that you're still either enjoying yourself or creating some kind of content. I legit use my phone and earphones for mic. No, as in like I like to record the art. Oh, I see what you mean, okay. My first one is consists of me painting with no mic, and one of my World of Warcraft guides. Wait. Oh, guildies, I'm sorry, not guides. Oh, I didn't know you played WoW. Are you playing WoW Classic currently? I want to get back into WoW, but it just sucked in my time last time, and I don't have enough time to play it, sadly. I miss WoW. Yeah. We played with Wasabi for a couple of streams. We played... Did we play retail with him? We didn't ever do retail. We were playing retail together at the time, but we never streamed it. We streamed Classic together for a while, but eventually, I think when it first launched, he ran into trouble because his connection isn't the best, so he was running into a lot of connection problems initially. So at some point, he's like, you know what, I'm going to drop, I'm going to switch games, feel free to continue, and I did probably 5 or 7 more streams after that, until eventually I had to drop because school kept me busy. But I really miss retail WoW. I miss retail and Classic WoW, I'm sorry. I miss WoW in general. I'm not playing Classic, not playing it right now. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's always there, which is nice. Glad it'll always be there. Maybe with a less player base later on, but at least glad it's there. What have we switched to in terms of music? We have switched to relaxing Pokemon music. Well, that is something I've listened to in the past. We're going to switch that off. We're going to switch to C418. Is this just all of his music? I think this is. C418 is a great composer, in my opinion. Created most, if not all, the music for Minecraft. I don't know how much he's actually composed for that. But either way, excellent music nonetheless. Played hardcore for like all of Legion. When did you originally start World of Warcraft? I got back into it for like my adult life when I turned 18. That time, I got back into it around Legion, and I played it Legion into the beginning of Battle for Azeroth. Finished off the story for Battle for Azeroth. Didn't really feel like it so much, so I quit after that for a while. I didn't play retail up until I picked it up fairly recently. Excited for the new X-Pack. I like the story. I like the stuff with Sylvanas. Back in Wrath. Okay. Oh, you played Back in Wrath. Yeah, that's when I started. Wrath of the Lich King is the best expansion in my opinion. I miss Wrath content. The good old days. I'd run around Darlaran just for hours, just running around Darlaran for the fun of it. Good memories there. What was I doing? Forget. I'm working on these functions. So we need private pointer to object flat, or FT as they call it. I was too young to actually do anything. Oh yeah, I'm sure for me too. I think I was like level 40 probably when I got, or no. What was the cap back then? 60 or 80? It was probably 60. I can't remember too well though. So I was probably in like my 25s, maybe 28s. And then I think a friend of mine was like, by the way, you can port over to Darlaran if you give a mage, a certain amount of money. And I just got lucky by being able to pay a mage like a silver, and he's like, just keep it, I'll just port you over. I had to go there anyway. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. And then I'm in Darlaran. I basically just ran around starting areas. Yeah, same here. Like, when I originally played, I was, for the Alliance, I was like a human, I played a human priest, so always loved the priest class. I now still play the priest class because it's my all-time favorite. But I was a human priest back then, now I'm a horde, and I play exclusively horde. I like the horde a lot more. But I still ran around like Elwyn Forest. I have a sweet spot in my heart for that, for Goldshire and Stormwind and all those areas. Surrounding area, Westlands. My god, my first mount, my brown Kodo. Oh, so you're a horde originally. You started off on horde, good for you. I eventually switched to the horde once I realized like the cool horde storyline. Like the horde storyline is awesome in my opinion. Especially like the whole bit with the orc and drinking the orc blood, that whole phenomenon. So once I switch over to the horde, now I don't. Lines is for children. No, I'm kidding. Never mentioned Goldshire, but just I remember for the memories. Not necessarily playing it anymore. Like I don't really play an Alliance character anymore. I like the horde area and the story there and all that. I don't necessarily like hate on people that like Alliance or anything like that. I just do like the horde a lot more. I have a buddy who still plays on the Alliance. He actually, I felt bad for him because he has a tattoo of the Alliance. He has the I don't even know what the official name for it is, but he has the Alliance crest on his arm, and I could just imagine like 18-year-old me if I didn't realize that I like the horde yet. I'm like, oh yeah, I've got an Alliance tattoo it on myself, and then be like, oh, I actually don't like the Alliance anymore. The horde are so much cooler. So maybe that's why he isn't considering switching over, because he literally put a tattoo in his arm. The roleplay is disgusting. Yeah, we don't talk about RP servers. It's almost like a fun experiment to go to one of those RP servers just to look. Just to see how, like, odd and terrible it gets. Just, if you don't know what either of us are talking about, if you're viewing this on YouTube or something like that, just go to an RP server. Go, like, be a dwarf. And just go to Goldshire and just walk around. Or be a human because it's going to be faster. And just walk around. Just go see what people do. Go walk around the inn. It's gonna be pretty packed, I imagine. Oh. I keep clicking around like if I'm doing anything. I'm gonna pull up. So the other thing we need is a wireframe. So we're gonna include that as well. It's scary. I played the Agent Dawn RP from 2018, October to March 2019. It was scary. Good memories though, right? Interesting memories. We all know what we did. I've got quite the sum of money though. Oh yeah? That's good, quiz. I don't think I ever in the game had like a large sum of money where like I could buy. You know, I was never. Here's how much money I had. I could never actually get one of the mammoths. I never had enough to be able to actually afford a mammoth. Wasabi was excellent at getting money, so he actually had a mammoth before I even knew that was something you could buy. Wasabi was great at that. For a while, I tried like getting good at auction house sniping and trading up and stuff like that. I've done resource runs, and when Battle of Azeroth came out, I think it was it Dreadweed? That was like a really good herbalism thing that you had like go grab a bunch of and sell it off. And I made a good amount of money on that, but I never had like a huge, like unbelievable amount of money where I could just buy anything that I really needed. Always kind of scrounging, and it wasn't necessarily like a barrier. Like I don't necessarily need an amazing amount of money so I can get any gear or whatever. In retail, I would do mythics more often than raids. I like mythics a lot more. I like the pace of the 5-man and having a really good crew, but also raids are just kind of depending on the raid. If you're doing like what do they call the higher up ones? Not LFR, but the ones where you actually say like go with a guild and you do the higher level ones. I usually do LFR for raids, so it's just casual, and I'm just probably relying on the other healers if I'm lazy. But mythics, you're the only healer if I'm doing a healing class or DPS, so I gotta really focus on that specifically. So that's why I like mythics when I'm actually paying attention, and you usually get pretty good gear for it. Got like 20,000 gold from just chilling in there on a female alt. Oh yeah, they just give it to you. Just stand on top of the mailbox and slash dance the entire time. I got an Abyss Worm first try, a 1 in 10,000 mount? Is that right? Abyss Worm? No, really? I'm thinking of a different worm then. Because I thought the Abyss Worm was... I'm thinking of the other one. I'm thinking of like the Mind Worm, where you just have to find like 5 things. Yeah, okay, that's dropped. Alright. Mailbox more like tables, fair enough. I'm thinking of the mailbox like the old, not auction house, the old bank mailbox in Orgrimmar before they moved the mailbox. Let's see alternative to this worm. It's like the Mind Worm or something like that. Mind Worm, World of Warcraft. It's where you pretty much just do a scavenger hunt and you go find it. Riddler's Mind Worm. Yeah, it's just an alternative color from the Abyss one. That one was fun. I, of course, used a guide for it because I would never have been able to figure it out otherwise. But it was cool seeing when people were like originally figuring out the stuff they had to go through. My dad was obsessed with it. Was that before or after it was solved? Because I imagine when it was getting solved, that must have been like such a fight to figure out what the solution was. I am getting a wireframe constant color. Okay. I'm just gonna restart graphics, object, wireframe, constant color. And I'm including that as well. After, okay. Fair enough. Could you imagine being in there when it was like before it was happening, when they were trying to figure out like they got 2 clues down, they don't know what the next one is, and you only have this like obscure quote on where to go next? God. Like a mini ARG, I suppose. P object WF. So P object wireframe. That's what we're calling that. Allergies bother me, sorry. Okay. We're gonna have 2 world matrices? That seems odd. For some reason we're defining 2 world matrices, but alright, I'll bite. Matrix. And they're local, so world matrix 1, matrix, world matrix 2. When the Hive Mind, I got that, and Gold Shower was full of it the day it was found. Oh, Hive Mind! I had to Google that. Hive Mind, world Oh wow. Yeah, that's right. I remember when they were just finding it out. I do remember when it was announced and people were like speculating. I saw it on the subreddit a lot. I don't think I was around when they figured it out or how they actually got it. In order to get it, you needed like a oh, that's right, the craziness around this. I was watching Asmongold try to figure it out, and he was at the step where was it? It was like the room, and you had to figure out the puzzle. Yeah, the puzzle room. Oh, that must bring back some memories. How fun was the puzzle room? Do you remember that? That's, I think, when I stopped thinking about the hive mind, because I was like, okay, there's no way I'm ever going to be able to do that unless I have a group that I can go with. So many weird stories about things that are come out the first day. It was amazing. It's a really cool thing overall. Like, God, what a beautiful scene. How much after that did you have to go? Oh, wow. There's a console you gotta enter stuff into. Very cool. A lot of stuff there. A lot of stuff there. My God. Just going through it. Very amazing. Yeah, I saw a handful of people that had that, and I was like, props to you. Hopefully you didn't get carried to get that when I would see them, but yeah, very, very amazing. WoW has a lot of cool stuff like that. That's why when... Not to knock down other MMOs or anything like that, not to knock down like Elder Scrolls Online or, you know, any other popular MMO, but I love stuff like that, where it's community building, it's big stuff, it's riddles to solve. Other games have that, sure, but I feel like they're never on par with what WoW has. I had a friend who was running a group, and I got to be a freeloader. Yeah, I can't blame you. You need 5 people. I could be the freeloader, the rest needed certain items. Gotcha. Thank God. So you need 5, but you can be the 6. So yay! Congratulations for that. Which honestly, I would have loved to be a freeloader. Don't have to do anything, sounds great. Oh, you were the 5th! Oh, I'm sorry. You needed 5 people. 3 DPS, tank, healer. Oh yeah, I can't count. Why am I saying 6? I can't count the normal the normal group size. What's wrong with me? So 4 people needed things, right? One could be the freeloader, the rest needed certain items. Yeah. I don't know why I can't count today. And they say programmers are smart. But gotcha. It's nice to see you, the freeloader, regardless. I don't know, for some reason this is defined as virtual? I don't think I need that, the deconstructor. I do need to have an update and a draw method for the frigate. I do need stuff like the POS, the ship's rotation, the ship's scale, the ship trend speed, ship rotation angle, a boolean for whether the bounding spheres toggled, camera info, a lot of stuff here and there. We'll start sort of riddling that out. And I don't need, it looks like, any of the info that I have here already. So this stuff is irrelevant, oddly enough. I'll have to see the implementation. Maybe we associate that when we create the graphics object. Or maybe we just do that within creating the graphics object itself and we pass that to the frigate and call that good and done. So there's an update. This inherits from game object, so it can still be a virtual method void update. Is that what it's called within? Is that right? No, it's not overriding it. Oh, it doesn't even have that. Oh, I'm forgetting inheritance. I always get confused with that. Here, virtual void. What's the other method? Drawable. Draw. And then we need a matrix. Ship scale. We need a vector. Ship position. Position vector. We need a matrix or a matrix for the rotation matrix. Oh, this is TRS. So I'm just gonna rotate these actually. So this is translation. rotation. Ship. Just rot. T R S. Format in TRS. Translation, rotation, scale. Cool. Great story about the day the Coulterons. I was like, Coulterons? What is that? The Coulterons came out. They didn't quite work perfectly, and their bodies were like jelly. They're the what was referred to for a while before we actually knew the name for them. The fat humans, right? I believe. Oh, I googled fat humans and I got stinky. Coulteron. Oh, is that just a like nickname? I swear that was a nickname. Their bodies were like jelly though, that's hilarious. They had jelly physics. I have a screenshot of it, but it doesn't show the full idea. People were dancing about it, looked hilarious. I hope there's a video out there somewhere that showed that off, that's hilarious. Okay, cool, it was called Fat Humans, alright. I'm glad that wasn't just like something I heard in passing, and I just, anytime I think of the Coulterons, I'm like, oh yeah, the Fat Humans, because that's just what I knew them as when they were getting announced. Coulterons. Oh, that's funny. I want to see a video of them dancing. That's hilarious. From back when they weren't quite right. Very cool. I was sad. What did we get out of the recent allied race? We got the Fox people, right? Fox allied race. Wow. We got, what are they even called? I didn't care because I didn't like them. The Volpira. I don't like the Volpira. I only knew them as Coulterons. Gotcha. Coulterons. Coulterons. Yeah, either way. I remember I was really getting interested in like what the new stuff would be coming out for BFA. So I was looking all into it. That's before the official name. You don't like the Volpira? It's not that I'm bitter. I don't necessarily dislike the Volpira. I don't know anything about them. I don't know really their race a whole lot. They are adorable, yeah, I agree, that's fair. The reason why I don't like them is because what we could have had is snake people. We could have had snake people from whatever the hell the snake people are called. I gotta look that up now too. Snake people, wow. The Sethrak. I wish the Sethrak race would have joined in with the Horde. Snake people are cool. Imagine having the snake, the Sethrak, as an allied race. How cool would that have been? I imagine there's probably some problems with us fighting them the entire time throughout BFA, but still, oh, imagine a Sethrak. The problem is with the armor. That's true. That's very fair. I understand that. They'd have to completely redo all of the armor to specifically fit all of the Sethrak, and that's like a total overhaul. And then for the Volpira, it's pretty much a human body. It's just the head is different. And that's easy to do because the head goes around this. So as long as like the ears can poke out, you're fine. Yeah, the Sethrak. Alright, fair point. I can understand that. I just wish I could have had my snake people. That's the only reason why I'm bitter. Volpira are fine, though. Volpira are fine. Vorg is still alive, apparently. Someday I think we might. Possibly, I hope. And what did the Alliance get in terms of the Volpira? Alliance new allied race. I forget what they got. It was another like dwarf, wasn't it? It was like an electronic dwarf. The Mechanomes. Every time I saw the Mechanomes, I gotta Google it now. Mechanome. Look at those dudes! They're just gnomes! They're just cyberpunk gnomes that look weird. I'm sorry, if anyone likes the Mechanomes Alliance, I'm sorry. They look so weird and uncomfortable. They're horrifying. They're little gremlins. I'm glad at least we got the Volpira over Mechanomes. I mean, come on. Or Mecha anything. It just looked kind of lazy in my opinion for Blizzard's end of things. At least we got like an actual other race and not just a reskinned race. I'm sure there's some lore to it and you know, it looks a lot different, but still. Anyways, back to this. So we got our TRS matrix for our translation, or our world matrix stuff. Can I send a link of why I love Volpira? I think, yeah, links are allowed. You should be able to do that. Go, feel free. Ah, sound! Sorry. Oh no, I lost my place! Oh, that's not good. I forgot. Oh no, I got it. Okay. Oh, let me check that link. Usually I don't check links, but this one I'm curious. I'll skim it real quick. Dolly and daughter best friends. I remember this quest! They just pull my wagon through the dunes of sand. They have small teeth and they love to eat. Dot and Dolly like it when I sing. It's soothing. Well, it makes me want to go back to the old ways. Aw, this is Mira, best character ever. Yeah, I remember Mira. It's just when you like first get an introduction to the Volpira, and I'm like, they're gonna be our new allied race, I swear to God, because they're helping us out. I mean, that's sort of Blizzard's easy way of introducing you to a new allied race is, hey, here's this new race, and hey, they're kind of helpful. Wonder if they're gonna ally with you. Wink. Kaplan, no. But yeah, no, I am glad, regardless. I remember that being a cool character. I vaguely remember being like, okay, if they do become an allied race, I kind of want to see if this person has a significant role. Mira. Wait a second. It's because I said Kaplan. I didn't mean Kaplan. Kaplan used to be the director, that's why I could say Kaplan. The lead designer? Lead designer, I believe. My friends like to joke that I'm a furry. Oh, jeez. I like Volpira. Damn it. I wouldn't say that's... I would say just stay out of that territory. That's a bad place to go. Am I missing anything else? Oh, I need like all the translation or the speed stuff. So we got our TRS. We need... So we have constant floats, ship trans speed. We're given default values for a couple of these. Constant floats. That's the translation speed, the rotation angle. Ship rot angle. 0.5 F. That had breathing in it. What are we watching anymore? Are we still watching C-148? Yeah, that's weird. Why are you breathing into the mic? C-148. And we need a bounding sphere, so... Cool. Is this const 2? No. B sphere toggle equals false. By default. And we can't really need camera bars as well. I think it's 8 PM. I think I've been watching Twitch all day. Yeah, I was gonna say, you've been on since Wasabi started streaming, and he was on when I woke. Well, was he on when I woke up? No, he wasn't. So yeah, you've been on for a while. It's 8 PM there. It's 2:15 here. Wow, so I've been up for 4 hours myself. Though I believe I only started streaming 2 hours ago. I went to get, literally, I woke up, got coffee, got a sandwich, watched... What'd I watch? I'm gonna go through my YouTube history. Oh, I watched Internet Historian. If you've never heard of Internet Historian, I swear to God, I always recommend his content. It's a little odd. Let me pull it up here. It's a little odd, and his older content was, he's still trying to figure stuff out, but I highly recommend his channel because I think it's really quality content. I only suggest a very small subset of YouTubers, and I very rarely share who those people are. But this one specifically, I really do like Internet Historian. Some of his videos are on somewhat controversial topics, like one of them is on Rainforest, which is a furry convention that they had where the place was just fucking trashed and the people that were associated with it were just toxic, and it was a whole awful debacle. Another one was like the Tumblr DashCon covered that. You've seen this? Yeah. If you really want to see a really good video on Fallout 76, there's some excellent coverage of the beginnings of Fallout 76 and how that was very poorly handled. Oh, you saw the video on Rainforest. That's funny that you saw that. And his most recent one, which is like an hour long, it's a very long video, is on No Man's Sky, and just sort of everything that happened around No Man's Sky from the beginning, and sort of the consumer's perspective of how it looked like, what was going on with Hello Games. Is it Hello Games? Hello Games. And Sean Murray. And also from Sean Murray's perspective, I'm saying his name right? I gotta Google Sean Murray now. I always confuse Sean Murray with someone else. Oh, it's not Sean Murray, see? There's where I confuse myself. Hello Games lead name. It's not Sean Murray. It is Sean Murray! See, there's two Sean Murrays, that's why I'm always confused. And Sean Murray's perspective and the team's perspective for what was going on around that time. And honestly, like, a lot of people are beginning to accept Hello Games, No Man's Sky back into their hearts, now that so many good things have happened to it. That video has a very good explanation as to why, and sort of the stuff that got uncovered after the fact, and the reason why I can almost understand what happened with No Man's Sky. It's unfortunate nonetheless. and some of the stuff I was lying about, but I think that's a really good overall view of what happened around No Man's Sky, so go check that out if you're interested. It's the most recent video. Also, the stuff about... There's so many good videos. I suggest a lot of them. 9gag's Meme Rock was great. The Fire Festival was a great, like, little introduction to it. He has a good one on his second channel covering Balloon Boy, and has, like, an actual sort of interview from the father from Balloon Boy. Anyways, enough about this guy's content. Go check it out. Good videos. Oh, yes, the Balloon Boy thing, right? I was trying to tell Wasabi, I was like, go watch that Balloon Boy video. I swear to God, it's really good. It's a good video. It's well done. I mean, whether you believe it or not, I mean, I think I was convinced from that. The father seems very sincere, and the internet historian provides a lot of, like, sort of background info that gives you some context of the situation and provides some reasonable explanations for some things that are going on. Sorry, that was another tab and got excited. No, you're good. Yeah, the Balloon Boy video is very good. So, he has a second channel. The channel I posted was his main channel. The other channel is called Incognito Mode, I think. On there, he has an interview with the Balloon Boy's father, the guy who was blamed for the event of Balloon Boy. It was good. I never thought it was a hoax. This is just good proof. Yeah, I never really knew a whole lot about it. I just remember, yeah, boy gets trapped in balloon, boy gets saved. That's all I knew about it. I didn't know all the stuff that was happening to the father around that, and sort of the awful stuff that was really forced upon him, like, you know, the threatening of deporting his wife, the forced confession or apology from him, the ridicule that he went through. A lot of bad stuff there. Let's see. I'm pulling up my video one more. Once more. Oh, and I need my 2 vectors. So, camera vectors, I need a look at and a up vector. Right? Look at, oh, I need an offset. Oh, because this one's a chase cam, so if I want a chase camera, this is what I need it for. I'll grab that later. It really is. But yeah, another highly recommended one. Cam ship vect. Cam ship offsets. Distance from. That's the offset. I don't even know if this is the distance from the back. I think that's good. Offset, and then vect. Cam look at. Okay. I think that's it for the frigate's header. For the implementation, this is where we start copying from game.cpp. So, we do have a default constructor that's just creating the damn frigate. So let's implement that. I don't think we really need any of this anymore. Frigates. The default constructor is going to include, what do you know, like? The constructor of this copy reference is a deleted function. Is it now? What's deleted about that, huh? It's a private function. Or it's a private variable. I'm not necessarily deleted. Oh, maybe it's not deleted, but it's just not referenced. Maybe not graphics object, but just specifically load in... What's it called? Well, no, we include that header. We didn't need to include that header, but we did. Just realized this always happens. I join a stream, and it basically owns chat. Oh, no, you're fine. I don't know actually how many viewers are on right now. I don't even know how to check that. Twitch stats? Oh, there's only 3 viewers. Oh, you just closed the dockable window. Thank you. Oh, thank you for checking. It's your button. In fact, it's almost probably better in the end. It's nice when people chat, because it gives you something to talk about while you're working, or while you're gaming, or something like that. I am never opposed to it. Deleted function. I don't know what that refers to. Including me, right. Including me as well, I'm the 3rd one, no. See, now I'm pulling myself up. Why did we get that error? The default constructor of graphics object texture flat cannot be referenced as a deleted function. I didn't think it was a function. It's a class. That default one, though. Texture flat. Pick the definition. Oh, it is deleted. Okay, so you can't create it by default. I'm so damn chatty, I got notice in a Yogscast stream. Oh wow, it's been a while since I heard the word Yogscast. That's from, God, who are those guys again? Yogscast. Who are they originally before Yogscast? Looks like I have so many tabs open. I have a lot of WoW tabs for some reason. Yogscast. They were... Lewis and Simon, that was it. Yay, Lewis and Simon, and they were... Who was Lewis and Simon? They were also going to do something. Lewis and Simon... Yeah, falling out? No. Channel... I thought they had a name. Maybe they don't. Maybe it was always called Yogcast. It was just when they were doing like Minecraft stuff from way back when. I'm gonna quickly Google it. Oh, music end? Is that the end of it? Oh no, one more song. Or a couple more songs. Okay, there we go. Total Biscuit. This is gonna bother me otherwise, that's why I'm Googling. I've been with them since their How to Survive a Night in Minecraft vid, first Minecraft. Oh wow, so a long time. Okay, so then it was probably always called that then. Yeah. Yeah, the Yogscast, alright. Because I remember like the Diggy Diggy Hole song for example and stuff like that. I thought that was associated with a different channel. Weird. Maybe I just always knew them as like Simon and Lewis. God, I'm like pulling into the recesses of my mind. This is very unknown to me. Yeah, the Diggy Diggy Hole song. I was trying to remember, like, I know that's old enough that it might be under the old name, so I googled that, and it was, like, listed as the Yogscast. I was like, alright, maybe not. Maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. Ah, okay, I got what we got wrong. These need to be pointers. There we go. Aha. And you still don't like it? Good initializer for our class member speed. We're gonna provide that. Are we? I guess we're gonna provide that. That's from game.cpp. Do we need to? Yeah. Transition speed. Or I can just set that. I guess I should just set that as like maybe 1. It's a float, so it's equal to 1.0. Happy now? Yes, it's happy now. I was in Belgium a while ago, I'm sorry, and we were building a porch and we listened to this 2 hours on loop. Yeah, I think a lot of us who knew that song and maybe were like listening to it around that time or liked it in any sense of the word probably played it on loop. I think a lot of people had played that song on loop until they were just tired of it. Many, many times. I'm sure, I think I was at a friend's house and he just loved the Yogscast, so he'd listen to it on loop again and again and again. Would sing it in the back of his mind constantly. It was a catchy song, especially for young kids' minds. Okay. So, we need to steal from game.cpp. We're going to create the object. We're gonna steal it as this one. What is here? Did you ever see the original version? I think I did, yeah, I did. Like how, when they first sang it, I think they were like, what, they were doing Let's Play Minecraft, I think, right? When they had originally sung it, and then later on they recorded like a studio version or a nicer version, if you will. I believe so. Unless you know the source better than I do. Plain access. P object flat. I don't know. Oh, no, you're good. I thought it was like, yeah, they were playing like some Let's Play of Minecraft, running around some world. I think at some point, one of them just started singing it, and they were like laughing the entire time. So it's not like the perfect song in its essence, but like eventually they expanded upon it and got the actual song. And God, I don't know if they sold it at the time, but if they did, they probably made some bank off that. If it was like iTunes or something, some label, some way to get it out there. graphics, object, texture flat, parameters. So I'm going to do forward declaration because I don't need to define it here. In fact, I don't even think we need this. Class that. And class this. I'm going to steal these, so take them out, and put them in the friggin' CPP. Doesn't like it because we're trying to use it. And there's define. Good. Oh my god, I got permission to draw my friend! Ooh! Exciting, exciting. I wish you luck. I wish you luck indeed. I'd almost say, are you gonna stream that? But then I realized that might be... not doxing. That's not necessarily doxing, but that'd be... I think you'd have to ask for additional permission. Hey, not only can I stream you, can I stream you to people online? That's weird. I'm not that good at art, oh no worries. I'm sure you are very many leagues better than I could ever be. Everyone has their, forte? What they're gonna... how would you phrase that? Everyone has their specialty, if you will. Model shader texture. We need the model manager. Wow, look at all the stuff we included. We don't need any of that. I don't think. Don't need that. Include model manager, include shader manager, include texture manager. I did all of these out of order. Okay. You wouldn't be able to stalk the dude from drawing me. Oh no, I wouldn't be able to stalk him. It would be... I would feel like you would need additional permission if you would ask for that. I would probably personally be like, can you... I would ask about that at the time, you know what I mean? I'd worry. But it's not like now. Name followed by... you just messed up, didn't you? No? Why do you like that? Oh, because we didn't include the, frigate.h. Include... frigate.h. I'm trying to find my specialty for a while. Music, art, gaming, so many options. There's a lot of stuff to get into. It's actually hard to really put all of your eggs in one basket, so to speak. And maybe not necessarily, I wouldn't say you need to specialize in any of them. Being moderate at, say, 3 of them, for example, being decent at all of them is not necessarily a bad thing. And when the opportunity presents itself to actually specialize... I'm stuttering over my own words. The opportunity to specialize in one of those 3 presents itself, maybe at that point you can make the decision, do I actually want to do this? Do I want to make money off this if I'm necessarily doing it like that, or do I want to continue improving upon this specifically? Maybe at that time you'll know. I know for me it was programming, and eventually I was like, yeah, I kind of do. I really do enjoy this. I'm trying to get better at it. I'm not saying I'm good in any sense, but definitely getting better at it. What model are we getting? We're getting one that we specified, which is, I think we just call it Frigate. Getting deep with techie. Pew pew. We did not call it that? What did we call it? Oh, we call it Space Frigate. Oh, I can just steal this, can't I? The thing that bothers me is that we call this texture light, not the other texture. I'm just gonna steal all these. There we go. Is that all it needs? Yeah, why did we specify other parameters here? Because we put it within a graphics object, didn't we? Oh, because this one actually needs a light color in it, like POS, which we do not need. Okay. I'm not amazing at any. I don't think you need to be. Probably not yet. I'm not amazing at any of the stuff I do either. Probably mine too, they're programming and gaming, and I wouldn't say I'm necessarily good at either of them. Gaming I'd like to get better at. I enjoy just playing games. I wouldn't say I need to, I don't have like a desire or a need to be amazing at any one of them. That's why I like playing story games and Let's Plays and stuff like that. If I needed, or if I desired to be good at a specific type of game, I think I would be putting hours into like, maybe not League, because I don't think I'd ever really get into League. Back when I played a MOBA, I played Smite, which a lot of people don't like Smite. A lot of people knock it down if you, in a way, or just don't like it. Which I can understand. For a while, in terms of multiplayer online games that I really liked, where you can actually, it's strategy-based, I just liked RTSs. StarCraft for a long time I was super into, loved watching championships for it, loved playing it myself. Warcraft I can see myself getting into. But, do I need that? No, I don't think I do. Okay. Next up we're doing the color, which is this bit. I think we can just take the bounty sphere. I think this is fine. But instead of this, we're going to say p object wireframe is equal to that. Yes. And I think that alone takes all of this out. Now we have to, of course, manage now what breaks with those missing. Does anything break? Something should break. Yeah, what stuff break? This breaks, for example. Geniputeki? How much did you clip in that one? You leave me curious. Is it just the Geniputeki? Pew pew. I love that that's all you clipped. That's even better. Oh, good one. I like finger guns. Finger guns and okay hand. Those are my two. Those are my astrological signs. I'm an Aquarius, what are you? Oh, I'm finger guns. You just see up in the stars, two hands like mid-gun. Or just one big old okay hand. Oh, that'd be a great astrological sign. It's like those people that ask, like, what gender are you? I'm an Apache helicopter, and you see like an Apache helicopter in the sky too. Oh, alright. So this should break, right? What is this? Oh, this is pulling from the global variables, that's why it doesn't break right away. I don't usually laugh when watching streams of YouTube, but I legit laughed myself. I'm glad you did. I'm making myself laugh. Next up, we gotta set the scale and stuff. We gotta scale this bad boy. So, let's break it. We're gonna break it like this. Break. And now we actually get a bunch of errors on the right side there. Good, good. So we need to set the world. We're gonna ignore that. Excuse me, we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna create the world matrix and set it right away. So within here, that's gonna be part of the initialization. We're going to, I think the set command is something that we can still have, so shit. Scale? Yes, it is. Okay, that's our matrix. Okay. Ship scale dot set. Then we need a scale. I think that's the one we were provided with. Scale, 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 scale. No. What would we find scale to be? That. I wonder if we define that in the header file or if we define that later on. Decisions. This music is peaceful. Are we still listening to Harvest Moon? Oh no, C14. God, I keep forgetting the name of that. I'm still sort of giggling. My brain just keeps whispering pew pew. I like the idea that it's whispering too. It's not even like a loud pew pew, it's just... I gotta completely hide. Give me a sec. Pew pew. I'm dying. Alright. Can I gently... I have stuff on my microphone. I don't think I can gently take this over here. This won't make a loud sound, will it? Nope, it's fine. Alright, back to ASMR with Techie. I fucking hate that noise, by the way. Anytime someone, like, eats on stream, or... I should take this away from my face. Anytime someone eats on stream, or, like, drinks something, just, like, the lips smacking, can't stand it. Just gets me out of my mind. Pew pew. Drives me insane. If I pull up a stream, and I'm like hosting someone or something like that, and they're eating, immediately unhost. I can't stand it. Don't eat on stream, people. Drinking might be okay, as long as you're like quiet about it and you do it away from the mic. That's fine, that's what I'm doing here. But, oh, God. It bothers me and Wasabi. Wasabi can't stand it, he gets like unnerved, hates it. He usually is like, but before he goes and hosts someone, he double checks with his mods, like, hey, can you do real quick double check this person, see if they're alright, see if they're, you know, not breaking TOS on stream or something awful like that. One of the requirements we double check is, make sure they're not eating. just be sure. Just in case, you never know. Alright. Not to shame anyone that eats on stream or something like that. In fact, if you didn't know, there's this really cool thing. Spagoolers, which is someone that's part of my community, or we share communities. He's another streamer, so he's got a cool community himself. He's a cool guy. One of the things that he has on his stream, which I have been jealous about and I want to implement for the longest time, but I've held off on it because I don't necessarily want to set it up yet. I gotta pull it up in here. I gotta get a link before I share any of it. So it's this right here. This is the coolest thing, only for streamers. For viewers, maybe not so much, but it's so cool for streamers. Where it's called Treat Stream, and what it does is it's completely anonymous, completely, totally. You would put a link down in your panel, and someone would click on it. And what the streamer does is they set up like 5 to 8 predefined foods that they want, like chicken nuggets, a burger from McDonald's or wherever, a burger from Steak Shack. I'm just thinking of burgers right now because I'm hungry. I don't know, a burrito from Chipotle, whatever. And just like predefined stuff, so it's really easy where it just sends off an order to Chipotle or McDonald's or wherever, sets it up and sends someone out to that person's location. The streamer never releases their information about where they live. It's completely anonymous. They will never know exactly where that streamer lives or anything like that. So if people are concerned about that, like I'd be concerned about giving out my location, then no. But it's completely anonymous, and what they do, and it even includes a tip. So even when you're the viewer is purchasing something for the streamer, like, hey, I'm going to send you some chicken nuggets, my man. Thank you for streaming for 8 hours, and like I know you want to hop off to eat, but I'm going to send you some chicken nuggets so you can stream a little bit longer. It includes the tip, includes the delivery fee, and includes the food price, so the streamer doesn't have to worry about anything. I'd be concerned if someone bought something and I have to like go to the door and be like, I'm sorry, I pull out money, I don't have any money on me, I'm sorry, I don't keep money with me. That'd be like a concern, but that's all included. It's as easy for the streamer as possible. Just all of a sudden you'll get a notification, hey, food's gonna be on the way. I think it's so cool for streamers, and if for viewers, I mean, sometimes that's really cool. Like if Spagoolers, I think I bought him chicken nuggets once because he has been streaming for a while and he was hungry. I was like, I'll send him some food. That's something I want to do. I want to send him some nuggies, you know. It's cool. I wish more people had stuff like that. Like if Wasabi had, I don't know, Treat Stream set up, I would want to send him some food every once in a while. Another way to support streamers, and especially it's not necessarily like just a flat donation or like here's some money, man. It's like here's a burger. I know this place is great, I know you're gonna love it, and I know. Excellent. What if like tons of food shows up? I think you can limit it. I have never actually set it up, so I don't know how that is, but I think there's like a cooldown on it, to where like if you receive a Treat Stream, it will like have a 2-hour cooldown or something like that, so people can't just keep sending you stuff. I think. I hope. I don't know. I should be using HTML to code my Unity projects. I don't know. I don't think HTML. Well, it depends. Are you using the Unity web client or are you using the... I don't know. I don't use Unity. Sorry, Gavin. Hi, Gavin. What if tons of food shows up because a bunch of people do it at the same time? Yeah, I think there's a cooldown on it. Pew pew. Is that another pew pew? Oh, is this the whisper? Pew pew. Oh, that came out great! I didn't know it sounded that good. I thought it was gonna be really quiet. I'm whispering into the side of the mic because it has that nice, like, sort of rap effect to how it hears you. Oh, it's great. I love that one. I should have... Oh, if only I could quickly save an audio command, I'd make that an audio command. Do I have SFX? No, I think I have that. Oh, sorry. SFX. Spell it right. No, I think I have that disabled right now. Shoot. Have we gone a single stream without talking about Treat Stream? Yes, I think we have. I use it a lot, though. I mention it a lot, though. It's because I think of Spagoolers, and I think of the stuff that Spagoolers does that is pretty awesome, and that's one of them. Making an audio, I should remind myself to do that. Let me make a notepad file. Notepad. I always say, like, let me create a notepad file, and I just forget about these notepad files. I save them, I put them on my desktop, and then I forget about them there. But here. Gavin says, just set it up already. Also, hi, Gavin. Good to see you. I'll DM you if you want. No, I don't need it. I'll still use it. I'll bet well. Make sound effects for... Reminds me of Zoom Zoom. And make... Oh, God, I messed that up. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru is what I meant to say, but I totally messed up at the beginning of that. That's good. Okay, cool. Back to coding. So we need to set the world matrix. We're automatically creating the world matrix that's here. The weird thing is I didn't know what we use as a scale. I still don't know what we use as a scale. Also, let me delete my treat stream tab. But yeah, awesome thing. Maybe I'll set that up at some time. I just don't stream often enough. I don't think... If I was like... I don't stream long enough. It makes sense for Wasabi because he's doing like 8 hours of a stream. I usually only stream for like 2 hours. Today's different because I'm glad I'm coding on stream because I'd have to be doing this regardless, and the reason why I have so little time to stream is because I have to code in the background. And usually I'm used to just coding alone, without talking about it. This is helping me talk about it, even though I am distracting myself a little bit, but I still am making progress on it, which is good. So I'd work on code all day, and then I just would be either too tired to stream, or I just wouldn't really have anything to stream, so then that'd be the end of it. I'm hoping that maybe after we do this for a couple hours, maybe if I make enough progress that I'm satisfied, and that I can finish it on Sunday without maybe streaming it, just like finishing up stuff, we can actually do a stream today. Oh, your stream convinced me to buy Beat Saber. Did it really? Wait, do you have a VR headset? I didn't know you had a VR headset, Gavin. But hey, I'm glad! That's awesome! We should stream, maybe we'll do Beat Saber today. That'd be kind of fun. Razzle, we have, just like Mr. Wasabi, we have a VR headset as well. You wanna know why? Because I bullied him into buying one. We were in a call, I was in a Discord call with him, and he's like, oh, I kind of really want it, but every time I want it, I never actually buy it. I just convince myself that I'm going to do it, and I just never do it. I'm like, right now, hand on the line. If I buy it, you buy it. Deal? I'm like, alright, I don't really think you're going to do it, but deal. Literally, opened up a window, bought it. He's like, fuck, now I have to buy it too. So we both picked up VR headsets, that's why we both have the Valve Index. Wait, sorry, I crashed? Oh, no, you're good. I was mentioning why Wasabi has a VR headset. It's because I kind of bullied him into buying one. You said Razzle and it crashed? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying I bullied Wasabi into buying a VR headset because I bet him that if I buy a VR headset, then he has to buy a VR headset. Originally, he was like, no, I'm probably not going to get one, but I made that deal with him. And then on the spot, I bought it. So he's like, shoot, now I have to buy one too. So now he owns one as well. I'm like, oh, I'm being talked to? No, you're good. I have PlayStation VR, and I'm getting an Oculus Quest for my birthday! Oh, that's awesome! I had a... Do I still have this up? No, okay, shoot. I had this... Oh, I sent it to Wasabi. Let's see if I can pull that up. There's this coolest little VR tech demo for the VR Quest. I'm so indifferent on whether I want a VR Quest or if I want just a classic... Or, I mean, I have an Index, so, like, I love my Index. I think it's excellent. The hand tracking is awesome. The Index is just phenomenal. But, as someone mentions in this Reddit thread, I'm going to post a Reddit thread, it's not necessarily real hand tracking of sorts. It's to the best estimation possible, but a lot of the time, like, I'm looking at my hands and it just doesn't work right. Every once in a while, like, the fingers are a little bit off. Like, I'm trying to raise up my index finger and it's raising up my middle finger or my index and something like that. It just doesn't work right. And it's frustrating sometimes, it really is, because it's not that sensitive. And it's like, it's a $1,000 headset. It's supposed to be the top-of-the-line controllers and top-of-the-line gear, and yet the Quest is doing it so much better. The Quest has no controllers whatsoever. You could literally just do it with your hands, and it's amazing. But, of course, that is very buggy, and the Quest is still figuring it out. It has to be, like, well-lit and everything in order for that to work right. I am glad, at the very least, I can turn off my lights and just work without lights on, which is nice. It helps put yourself into the world because you have no background peripheral light coming in, which is nice. As me and Wasabi have been saying for a little while, he's been mostly saying it on stream, but I'd like to have a backup VR headset at some point. I'm waiting maybe for the tech to get a little bit better for Oculus, because right now Oculus is obviously... Has the music stopped? No, it keeps doing that. There we go. Oculus is obviously, for the most part, the leading VR distributor, because they've been doing it for longer than, say, Steam or HTC. But, of course, the other techs are getting there very fast because they have the observable Oculus to create better products based on that. Competition is always good. We do like competition to make things better for the consumer. Anyway. I do like how the Oculus Quest does it, it made me almost jealous to see that. I'm like, God, I want that experience. The room, of course, that he's in is not automatically generated based on where his camera is. That's a manually mapped room, and to the best of his ability, he's trying to map up the camera to the video feed. So it's a little bit of trickery here and there. It's a nice, like, almost tech demo of what the Quest can do. I was going to show off my controllers here. A big word to the wise if you ever pick up an Index. Here's the controller, by the way. This is what the controller looks like. And I wear one ring. I always wear one ring on my hands. I've just always worn it since I was a kid. I was always used to wearing a ring. This one reminds me of home. It has a little bit of Apollonia. But I realized very quickly that I should not be wearing a ring when I'm holding this, which originally I didn't really notice. I didn't think it'd be a problem. And it's kind of like you hold them like handlebars, and it tracks your hand like that. I have a little divot, and might be hard to sort of show up on screen here, but I've cut into the controller using my ring. It's kind of right there, you can kind of see it, where I've taken like almost a chunk out of the back of my controller to where you're gonna be putting this grip in, to where you can measure like how hard you're gripping something. I was worried that I actually damaged it. It didn't really damage it. Did I say took in a big piece out of the back of the controller, which really worried me because, you know, I mean, these things are like $450 or something like that, or 300. I don't know how much they are. They're expensive. But anyways, a word to the wise: if you wear rings, take off your damn rings before you hold the controllers. I always forgot about that. But ring back on. Anyway, it's a great headset though. It works great. I need to do a little bit of research for how to better utilize the Index and the hand tracking, because I feel like I'm doing something wrong whenever I'm holding them. Like, especially when I'm doing Beat Saber, like, I'll be just jamming along, and all of a sudden my right hand disappears. Hits to the floor, can't figure out why, it's just gone. And otherwise my tracking's great. Like, I can touch the floor, I can pick up stuff off the floor, for the most part. My cameras aren't in the best place, I can put them a little bit better. One's right here, I can almost touch it. One's on the other end of the room on top of the dresser. I think they say it's supposed to be 7 feet up, and there's supposed to be no obstructions in between the two. I'm doing that to the best of my ability. But yeah, I have some problems with it, unfortunately. Anyway, back to programming. Sorry, I got distracted there. Ooh, 2K tech coupons. What are my tech rewards? Oh, I don't even know what those are. I should check those. I would like to actually expand upon those. I'm going with what the default implementation was. Every single channel got tech points. Unlock a random emote, send a sub-only message, highlight my message, choose an emote to unlock and modify an emote. Okay, cool. So I don't have anything I have to do yet. I know Wasabi has like some cool ones like MS Paint drawing, and I'm like, oh man, you're gonna have to make a lot of those. I have 20k Wasabi points because I don't really use them a whole lot. A couple of his are really cool. Like, I like the piano solo one because that's something you can really quickly pull out. The more cowbell one, that's easy. I'm concerned about doing anything big like corrupt the game of your choice. Like, that would be difficult for me to do. It's hard to think of like stuff you want to give to the audience, so I gotta think about it a bit. At some point I'll think of something like that. But for now, it's just the defaults, where it's like nothing that streamer actually has to necessarily do, it's just Twitch functionality. Oh, and the Scream one! Oh, of course, I forgot about the Wasabi Scream! The Wasabi Scream is phenomenal, it's a great idea, my god. And he can nail those screams. I have never, based on my location, ever been able to just give a guttural scream like that, like he does, and he does a damn good job at it. I always have like people that I would annoy or neighbors that I would piss off if I had to scream like that. People that would actually be concerned about my safety and like rush to me. I can't just scream out of nowhere. So more props to him. I don't remember I guess too. A couple of them are great too, where like he like looked away from the mic and he just gave one really quick short burst of a scream, and it sounds like maybe like a movie like fake effect, like ah! I can't even do a good one like he does. I sound like a dying animal. I don't even want to give another attempt to it. I don't scream very often. I sing, so I basically scream when I belt. Belt? It's not like belch, but it's the lesser form of belch. When I belt out that voice. I'm picturing, you know, it's an old saying where like the dad's gonna get his belt. I'm picturing instead of like going and getting a physical belt, it's like literally he's going to get his voice so he can scream at you. Belting is singing loudly. I thought it was called I guess it's not belch, because belch is a burp. Belting out your voice? I had to have heard that before, it just sounds so alien to me for some reason. But anyway. Dad's gonna belt out his voice soon. I'm sorry. Oh, I gotta stop. I gotta include Matrix here. Matrix.h, there we go. Oh, shoot. Does that let you set? Why can't you set? Why are you complaining? No instance of overloaded function. Matrix set matches the argument list. Object type is matrix. Oh, well, I'm providing a matrix. Heck off. I think it's called that because when you sing really loudly, it feels like all the power coming from your stomach. Oh, so you built it. Ah, alright. That's fair, I understand that. That's actually kind of cool. That's a nice way to explain it. I'm still lost on what I provide for scale. Whoa, scale's defined? What? Oh, it's a default scale. Well, that makes a lot more sense. I'm like, where is scale defined? Why? I need to provide a scale, but I can't figure out what it is. Scale 0.5 float, 0.5 float. That is what I was lost on. It's associated with the matrix class. It's like a default scale variable. It's an enumeration, I should say. Matrix scale type. I don't ever built ever in Discord voice chat. I know I have in the past. Wasabi likes making like weird noises on stream, like I don't even know how to describe them. Just Wasabi noises. If you go through his clips, you'll see a couple of Wasabi noises. He'll do that in voice chat too. It's me alone in my room thing. Scared I'll do it wrong. It's easy to mess up. Okay, I can get that. I would worry, I just have people around me that I would be like, they're like, why are you screaming? Why are you? They wouldn't even say belting, it would sound like a scream if I had to scream. I know Wasabi noises, alright, so yeah, you know what I mean. I don't know if he necessarily, he's never belted on screen necessarily. Or in voice chat, I should say. Ship rotation dot set identity. Ship position dot set as a vector 0, 20, 0. I don't think I have to actually specify vector, do I? No, I don't. No one has ever in voice chat in Oddbrew. Yeah, I feel kind of bad about that too. It's previously before we had Oddbrew. I was in a Discord with Wasabi at the time. This is before we started doing Twitch, and we used to always rely before Discord. We used to always do Steam voice chat, and before that Ventrilo, but I didn't really know too well when you did Ventrilo. Then we did Discord, and we always were in Discord voice chat, or I'm sorry, Steam voice chat. Then we switched over to Discord, and we're like, Discord's so much better, it doesn't have all the problems that Steam chat has, and we used Discord for the longest time. And then I think we just started switching over to like having like the 2 or 3 people that we know we're gonna chat with. Instead of being open in a public chat, we just open in a in like a 3 or 4 private group, and we just call that group. And we never really switched back to just going to like a public channel, just chatting in there and letting people drop by. I'll see if I can like convince them to just stop by in public instead, because I feel like that'd be better. Then you can just chat with people, you know? It's nice because it's community stuff. We need to set the world matrix. Matrix world is equal to the ship scale times the ship rotation. So what is the other one? Matrix trans ship POS times matrix ship trans and ship POS in lowercase. Okay. And then we need a set world. No, we don't, because that is. Oh no, we still need to set the world because it's a shader bit. P object ft dot set. Type of object is this? It's a graphics object, texture, flat. Oh, because I spelled it wrong. That's why. Set world. There we go.
I was in a server back in December of 2018, and it was known for being... Oh, I was well known for being the one admin that was always in general voice chat. Yeah, it's like that is what I used to do, just sit in general, even if I'm not doing anything, just chat, or if I'm doing homework and just sitting there. I was often playing ukulele, so people would call me the Bard for a while. Oh, that's funny. Then there was a thing where I'd play... People would join, so it would, like, I summoned them, so I was the Bard Warlock. And the server fell, and it was never found such a nice and chatty server. Oh, I'm sad to hear that. That's a funny kind of result of being in voice chat, is that you became the Bard Warlock. I'd almost, like... I almost would have changed my, name or something to associate with that. That's funny. That's about it. I haven't found a chatty server like that once more, though. I haven't... Of all the servers I'm in, and I'm in a lot of servers now, and it's been a long... I used to, for a while, just stop... I like to stop joining servers because there's so goddamn many. I'm a part of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17... 22, 23, 24... I'm part of 24 Discord servers, and there's only one that has anyone in voice chat. And that one is a World of Warcraft Discord that I'm a part of. It's not a lot anymore. I feel like it's a lot of Discords are sort of moving towards that, unfortunately. I've spent most of the year been lonely. Oh, 2019, not this year. Hopefully 2020 is different. Fingers crossed, at the very least. But looking for a good social community. I hope you do find one. I know we try to be social when we can, but a lot of us, unfortunately, have stuff that keeps us preoccupied. Especially for... We don't really have a whole lot of active members at the moment, in terms of the stream team. I'm fairly inactive, unfortunately. Wasabi's the highly active member. He's streaming almost daily. Saloni Baloney, I know, streams every once in a while, every week. So she's fairly active. And Bull and Minister Falcor. Minister Falcor keeps wanting you to back into streaming, but it's been a while. He's the 4th and 5th team member is Bull. Not in any particular order. And Bull has been gone for a while. He's been working at a restaurant that's been taking up a lot of his time, so he hasn't had a chance to stream. But for the most part, we've been pretty busy. Or pretty, sorry, not busy. Unoccupied. In the Discord. However you want to phrase it. Different time zones, less active people. Different time zones too, that's right, because you're at 8 o'clock right now. When I usually stream, it's weird for me to be streaming this early. I usually stream at like 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock maybe. And I do like a 4-hour stream. So that would be like well into the night for you. It's 9 PM now, exactly. It's late. So I think you usually would be asleep when I normally stream. And Wasabi, he'll start streaming late, so it's midday or early day for you. Because he'll start streaming like 1 AM my time, which is 3 AM his time. Why does he stream so damn early? He wakes up at like odd hours. He's pretty much a night ghoul. But that's why he has so many viewerships from like the UK, and he gets a lot of people from Australia. There's one great guy that's from Australia that I follow and that I love watching, was Count Vamps, and he used to always be online. It would be midday for him when I was getting off for the night. It's funny how many people from other, like, parts of the country, or other countries I should say, because how late we stream. Oh well. Back to this. We didn't angle, apparently we reset the angle to be 0, or just set an angle equal to 0. This angle is supposed to be a float, so 0 is fine. I don't know if there's a difference between saying 0.0f or just saying 0, I don't think it really matters. And then we set a camera offset and a shape. Or do we? What? Oh, someone reset this. I might delete that part of the code. Let's see. It's just defining these two. 0, 7.0f, and -150.0f. I stream around now-ish for me. I don't know how good that is for other places. I just know I won't be bothered by people in my house for now. Oh yeah, exactly. It's like, it's also kind of based on whenever you have time. Like when I was back home in California, the only time I could stream would be like 9 o'clock, because I live in an office area of sorts, so when I would be about the normal day, people are in the office and they're doing office things. So I would start streaming. It's around like 9 o'clock. It's when the office is empty, the restaurant's closed. stuff like that. So it'd be super late, and it'd be only when people in the other country is actually awake. Usually people in the States are... I would be in California, so it's on the West Coast, so technically people would still be up. It'd be like 8, 7, I think 6 on the East Coast, so that's still a fairly good amount of time. But if you're looking on the East Coast and you stream late, no one in the States is going to be watching you. So I would say as long as you stay consistent, because it's like if you start streaming at random hours, unless you're Wasabi and you stream literally the entire day, it's hard to get the same viewers. So if I only stream 2 hours and I can do 2 hours every day, but only here and there, I'm not going to have the same viewer base all the time, because sometimes I stream in the morning and I get people that are actually in the States, sometimes I stream at night and I only get people in other countries. It's tricky. Where are you at? I'm in Illinois, so I'm in the middle of the States. My home is in California. But I'm in college right now. Can look at... Is that how we name this? Yes. Full effects. 0, 0, 0. They should be constant vectors. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's fine. I'm in South Britain, exactly. Other countries, woo! Though I think that's usually it's too late when I start streaming for you guys to be able to view me, because it's usually in the AMs, in the early mornings when I stream. Australia, I think it's usually I can do Australia. It's weird to guesstimate, like who's gonna be awake when I start, you know? Also, I have a new notification. What notification do I have? Oh, it's an odd bro. Is this Pew Pew? Oh, it is Pew Pew. That's weird. I don't know why whenever you guys post clips, it doesn't do like the little URL preview. I gotta take a look at that. I've got a friend from Canada that gets home from school like right now. They match up with our time zones, I believe. Yeah, they still match up with our time zones. They're getting home from school, so it's probably like 5 o'clock for them. So they're probably... Are they on the west side of Canada? I'd imagine they would be. Unless they get out later, or earlier. I have no clue. Oh, you're good. No worries. I'd imagine if it's like probably 5 o'clock is when they're getting out. And it's... Oh, I'm sorry, that wouldn't be the west side, that'd be the east side. So they're on the east side, probably, then. Either that or in the middle. Somewhere around there. West would be like 1 o'clock, I think. Ugh, time zones. Time zones are not fun to program either. They're, in fact, avoided whenever possible. Alright, well I got the definitions out. Next thing we need is an update. Void frigates. Frigates updates. And the update is literally going to be the update loop that we provide here. So do an if statement check for input. Oh, what's a keyboard? I forgot about that. I might go grab a snack, see in a sec. I'm gonna take a break here in a sec too, so that's no worries. This is all Azul stuff. Keyboard. Keyboard. I imagine this is where we need the Azul core, I think. Yeah, I'm hesitant to include the whole Azul core. Overkill. That gets the keyboard state. Oh no, that's good. Alright, that gets everything. Can we just include like keyboard input? Or maybe, is there an input? Not H? Okay, I gotta look around. In the libraries. Keyboard, got it. I only want to really include what we need. I don't want to include the whole framework. This is going to be lowercase ship POS, lowercase ship rot, lowercase ship train speed. Oh. Ship rot angle. Oh, I don't think I have that. I'll have to check that out. Ship train speed. I did lower camel case for all this to avoid confusion. Ship rot angle. Do we have that? Angle. There we go. Okay, there's the update loop. That's easy. And then we need to adjust the matrix, right? So that's literally just plopping in this code down there. Ship scale, ship rots, and ship POS. Now this bit, this is just P object ft separate. That's nice little tracing matrix for that bit. I think that's it for the update. There's stuff down here. I don't know if we still need to do all that. Yeah, we probably do. Because that's also bounties for stuff. Look at all the math here. Hey, Noella! Spurky! I like that, I don't know why. How's it going, Noella? Good to see ya. Spurky! That's hilarious. I don't know why. That's excellent, though. Hope you're doing well, Noella. We don't need to place the camera, I don't think. That's if only we're doing, like, the chase cam, so that's fine. I'm great. Glad to hear it. Hell yeah. It's a little cold here. We're starting to get a little bit into winter. We had, like, I swear, I got off work, and we just got, like, snow attacking me. It felt like a little bunch of needles on my face. It's intense. It was insane. Lots of snow. It's calmed down now, though. We just have a bunch of, like, snow plows clearing the roads outside, but otherwise we're fine. It's a little cold, but it's manageable. Playing Minecraft. I think Razzle was just playing Minecraft, too. If you're on the... Oh, no. Was Razzle? No, you were looking to play Minecraft, but you didn't. Oh, hey, fitting music for Minecraft, right? And we're playing C148 music, so maker of Minecraft music, but not necessarily Minecraft. I spent all day outside, couldn't feel my legs. Oh! That sounds unsafe. Still gotta repair a roof. Wait, what? What's wrong with your roof? Oh, the Minecraft roof. I was like, what's wrong with your house roof? Please tell me you don't have a hole in your roof that's just, like, leaking in snow and rain. And you're like, yeah, not only can I not feel my legs outside, but inside it's just flooded. I just can't feel anything inside either. The wind in real life. Yeeted bits of my roof. Did it actually? Oh, so you actually don't have part of your roof. Oh my god, that sucks. I'm sorry. Jesus. Is it like the shingles came off? That's awful here. I'm sorry. I don't know when we check the bounding sphere. Shingles. Shingles. Also known as chickenpox for adults, I think. Is that what they call it? I think that's shingles. And my stepdad decided now is the time to put up the tin. Oh, that's words I don't know what that means. Tin is the part that is below the shingles, right? I know a little bit of house things, but not very many things. It's a variation of chickenpox. Oh, okay, well, I've had it. Oh, you've had it. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear. I've heard shingles is just awful. Here's the awful thing. The metal roofing. Oh, okay, got it. Helps, I'm sure, insulate a little bit. Here's the awful thing is my parents don't know if I had chickenpox or not. They're just like, we think you had it, or it might have been someone else in your family. So I don't know if suddenly I'm gonna get shingles without knowing it. I had shingles twice in a year. That must have been awful. You must have been bedridden and just felt terrible for like weeks. I am sorry to hear that. Gosh. My mom, you never had chickenpox. Well, at least they said you didn't have chickenpox. At least you knew maybe it was coming. My body, yep. It's a coming. It's a coming hard. Prepare thy body like Reggie. I'm trying to figure out something. Mom, oh, you did when you were as an infant. Oh, so can you still get shingles when you've had chickenpox? I didn't know if the immunity was how real that was. Like, if you had chickenpox, you also don't get shingles, or how that works. No clue. All I hope is that I never have to have it. We need a draw. So, something. Bounding sphere? Question mark? We'll do the bounding sphere somewhere. After you had chickenpox, you get shingles. Oh, so you can have both. Is it a fact that once you've had chickenpox, you also get shingles? Because I thought it was like, if you've had chickenpox as a kid, that makes you immune to having shingles later in your life, so that's why you want to get chickenpox. If you get in contact with someone who has shingles and touch the sores, you get chickenpox. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, that sucks. Jesus. Ugh. So stay far away, treat it like leprosy if you can. Is that mean? That's probably mean. I'm sorry if that is. We need to render this via update, right? This is the stuff I don't know about. I'm gonna steal maybe this? Yeah, we're gonna steal this. B-sphere toggle is lowercase. It's nothing but sores and blisters. Like, it covers your skin too, and you feel awful, I imagine. It does not sound like a good time at all. I think that's all we need. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Maybe bounty sphere. We might take that out. Maybe. Maybe. We need to render this object. What up, Razzle? Welcome back, welcome back. Sections of the skin, I got it on my ribs. We're talking about shingles. Oh, on the ribs? So it's not all your skin, it's only part of it. Oh, to get it on your ribs, though. Then you constantly like have a shirt rubbing it. Oh, God. Some people get it on their face and genitals. Considering how it's transmitted, yeah, that makes sense. It's transmitted via contact. Skin contact. So that makes sense that that's where they'd get it. This is two common areas people are going to touch, is probably that. Otherwise. No? Oh, is it not skin contact? I wasn't sure how you transmit it. I thought it was skin contact. For this, we are rendering just space forget. I got mine from stress. That's how you can get it? Just stress? I thought it was like a disease. You can get it with skin contact. Oh, okay. Fun fact, I never got chickenpox. I'm just trying to understand because I didn't know the difference of whether you get chickenpox and if that prevents you from having shingles or how that works. Because I always thought, the way I thought I was originally told is, if you had chickenpox, you're immune to shingles, and vice versa. If you have never had chickenpox, you are susceptible. But I guess it's the other way around, or it has more depth to it, if you will. I'm going to submit my changes. Adjustments to camera manager and frigates, removing code from frigates. Okay, that's good to go. I gotta check this out again. Check it. Alright. My body was weak already from having strep throat for 2 weeks. Oh, strep throat too. God, I get strep throat too damn often. I hate strep throat. I haven't got it lately. I think it's been, knock on wood, 3 years since I've had it? 2 years, 3 years? Something like that. Anytime I felt like it was coming up again and I was starting to get it, I usually take it easy. Try to call off work if I can, because I don't want that again. Strep throat is the worst. Literally can't swallow. Hate it. And the exams started coming up, and bam. Oh, exams too, yeah, the stress, I imagine, prompting that. Damn, note to self, never be stressed after having strep throat. Yeah, duly noted. Never, just don't be stressed in general, just avoid that. Just, stress coming on, just say no. Is this uppercase render or lowercase render? Uppercase render. We need to provide something to it. Strep throat can give you scarlet fever? Can it? Ah, so much worse. That's the worst. I've never had that, thank God. Usually I'll get some antibiotics from the doctor if I know strep throat. If I have it, I'm getting worse on it. They made me lay in an ice bath. Oh, God, because of my temperature. Jesus. I'm pretty good with stress. I'm not. I wish I handled stress better. We need to include the camera manager. Ice bath. Ugh. There's no way to properly prepare yourself for an ice bath other than lots and lots of wine, I'm sure. Keep yourself warm. Oh, whoa, this is a green bottle. I just realized I got green screened out. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Kind of green screen out. Made it transparent. I have a sort of mental attitude of whatever happens, I'll make it work. So that's a good attitude, I suppose. That is a good attitude, not even I suppose. My body is weak. The immune system. Every part of me is weak. We have a wine bottle within reach. Oh, I do it! So I watch Star Trek every night. I've been watching Star Trek for the past, 3 months now? I'm on season 4. And I like having a glass of wine with my Star Trek. So I have it right next to me. I only ever drink it when I'm watching Star Trek. I have a couple bottles here. That sounds pretty bad. I have a couple bottles. I have another one. This one's not open though, so that's fair. I just don't store it anywhere. I don't like stick it in a fridge. This is red wine. It's not white wine. So I don't really have anywhere else to put it. Yeah, I know it looks pretty bad though. It's like I got scarlet fever when I was in 7th grade. Actually, we were running elementary school. That must have been scary for your parents too, because like, God, getting scarlet fever that young? Yikes. Because my sister wouldn't take me to the ER. Oh, I'd say around 4th grade, because my sister wouldn't take me to the ER. Gotcha. Gotcha. Scary stuff nonetheless, though. If Beast for Toggle, we do this. The object wireframe render. Ooh, scared me. Thank you, Killy Sumped, for that follow. I appreciate that. I started watching from the start a while ago because my friends were really into it and I wanted to talk about with them. Shoot. Then my dad canceled Netflix because expenses. I was trying to used to be on Netflix, wasn't it? I'm watching The Next Generation right now, and that's on Amazon Prime, so if you have that, you can watch it for free. Mom was at work, and I was at the house with my brothers, and my oldest brother was panicking. Understandably, I'd be panicking too, because you're like, in 4th grade. I'd be like, what do I do? You have scarlet fever. Or I'm sure they didn't even know what it was. They were just like, your fever is extremely high. And sick. Also, camel case, that's what I'm missing. The sphere toggle. There we go. That's the draw method. I had 105 temperature? God. I'm like, 100 temperature is a high fever for me. 105, it's like, Jesus, that's Palm Springs. Yeah, I mainly started watching because of the new thing. The new Picard. My British brain going to Celsius. 105 Fahrenheit, yeah, not 105 Celsius. That would be your blood is boiling, your water inside of you is boiling. I don't know what that is in Celsius. America! No, everything's smart, it's done in Celsius, obviously. All realistic calculations and stuff like that. All scientific calculations. That sounded very, stupid phrasing. I need a deconstructor. Do we have a default deconstructor? We shouldn't, because we call them new. So, get rid of that. For this, we're going to have a deletes. Frigates. Deconstructor. Oh. We're going to delete these two things up here. The object flats and the object wireframe. Oh hey, 105 Celsius is 40.5556. 40.5556 Fahrenheit? Math. Usually when I'm sick, I'm extremely worn out, I feel high. Yeah, I can see that. I just like your head isn't in the right place. No worries, there's a playlist with everyone that does corruption-related stuff on YouTube. Oh, is there really? No way! On YouTube, and we're both in that, so that's how I found you. Well, hey, Pops, another corruption streamer, hell yeah. I have no clue with coding, but I find it interesting. I can write line. Oh, hey, as long as you can write line, that's the beginning. STD out, woo! Or C out, I guess, for the beginners. Cool, I'll do a fucking, hell yeah, another corruption streamer. I'm gonna throw you a follow, my man. Pokemon Grape is the most recent video I see. That's very cool. But thank you for that follow. I didn't know there's a playlist. If you can link that playlist, I'm almost curious. I want to check out the other streamers in that too. It's been a while since I've done corruption, so I'm sad to say. I know this in my rules recent. I was even saying I want to do it today. I want to do some game corruptions or something like that. The body can only function at 30 or 40. 98.6 Fahrenheit is the temperature you're supposed to be at, is what I know. That's the Fahrenheit alternative. Kinda yeah, but a normal temp. Hang on, I should ask my mom. She's an RN. What is corruption? Oh, Razzle, that's right, you're new. So my corruption, or my channel originally surrounded, it's been less now because I've been busy with school all the time, but it's around corruptions. So the basic idea of a corruption is, if you've ever played like an old NES, SNES, or maybe even like Game Boy Advance or DS game, and like say you put a cartridge in your system, and you play it and it kind of looks broken, or like some things on the screen are a little messed up or something like that. That's in essence a corruption. It's the data that's being read in is being read in incorrectly. Some of that data has been manipulated or broken or damaged. Just like how you might have like a corrupted image where it's sort of like messed up and you see some colors in places they're not supposed to be, or maybe the game doesn't function quite right, it's a little glitchy. It's kind of like that. And that's what we do for our channel, and that's what I'm sure Kelly-san does as well, where utilize software in order to, instead of, say, cartridge tilting or, like, sort of breaking a cartridge, you just do it with software, and you break the game in that way. I just need you corrupted my nose, fair enough. But in the end, you get some really interesting results, either by breaking the graphics on screen or getting some unintentional mechanics. One of the big streamers that utilizes corruptions a lot is Vinny from Vinesauce. In fact, I'm using, for the most part, whenever I can, the Real-Time Corruptor, which is from Neri and Azukior, who are the creators of that toolset. Great developers, too. I know Azukior streams his corruption development, or just development in general. He's a developer. But his streams are very odd, if you've never seen them. I don't know if you've seen them, Gilly-san, because you utilize the toolset, I'm sure. His streams are very strange. They're great. I think they're awesome. He gave me a follow, and I was like, oh, I'll go check it out. He's the developer for it. And they're just odd. They're like deep-fried memes, if you've ever seen that. His channel is just a deep-fried meme in itself. But he streams the development nonetheless, so it's very cool. So in a way, it's sort of like a mod, kind of like a mod. It's very unintentional, though. So it's like, I usually have people come by and they stop by and they're like, hey, can you corrupt this very specific thing into the game? Like, can you corrupt this music in to make Sans from Undertale appear in GTA 4 or something like that? It's like, no, not necessarily. That's like a ROM hack. That's where you specifically have an intent of what you want to put into the game and you manipulate the game data in order to have that reflection. That's not what we do necessarily. The corruption is specifically supposed to be random, so to a degree. We now have some more control over like specific values that we send to memory and how we send the values to memory and what memory domains we corrupt within and stuff like that. It's overall, though, the intention or the spirit of it is it's supposed to be just a random corruption. It's supposed to be something that you just spit data at it in a certain fun pattern and you get some results out of it. Oh, we got some. What are we listening to now? Still C148? Wow, you got some vocals. That's the fun of it, and getting unexpected, weird results as a result of that data spit, pretty much. It's a terrible way to phrase it, but spitting data out. That's the fun of it. Also, thank you, Kelly-san, for that link. The guy made the playlist. The guy that made the playlist made Real-Time Corruptor. Also, Azukior made it. Is that Azukior? Or I guess what would his name be in here? Oh yeah, it's Azukior! Ah, I keep pronouncing his name wrong. It's Kluzar, however you pronounce it. I say Azukior because that's how I like ingrained his name into my brain. That's totally not how you pronounce it. Very cool though. I'm glad he made a playlist. That's awesome. I know he's trying to get more and more people into using the tool and trying to make the tool a lot easier. Like the first time you download that corruption tool pack, I think he mentioned in the dev Discord where, what was it? Someone was streaming using the Vinesauce ROM corruptor, and someone had popped in and was like, oh, you should try out the new Real-Time Corruptor, because that's the alternative for the Vinesauce ROM corruptor. The Vinesauce ROM corruptor is a little bit of a legacy and not too used anymore. And the person that was on stream, when they tried utilizing it, they were very confused, there's a lot of stuff going on, so they made it a lot easier in order to utilize, which I think is great for intro corruptors, people that are just getting started into it, just learning how to do it. There's a sort of easy start that they're giving to people, and I think that's the coolest thing. It's very good from a dev perspective in order to provide that for people that are utilizing your tool set. It's not really gatekeeping in any way. It's not, it's preventing gatekeeping in the long run. It's not that you have to have this massive knowledge about what to do in order to get started. It's really, you can just kind of pop yourself in, mess around in a little bit of Super Mario Bros. And have some fun, which I think is cool. Mom said the human body will start shutting down above 105. Oh! So you're at 105, you're at that limit. I'm glad there's no damage from that. So mod that you're not sure what will happen? Exactly, you got it. Corruption's a really cool idea, they're really fun. I do hope I get a chance to stream that later today. I enjoy it a lot. Also, I haven't been doing anything here at all, I'm sorry. I love the real-time corruption stuff. It is open source, I know it's hosted on GitHub. I don't know enough C# to really help out with any of their stuff. I've helped out with their documentation in the past. I provided some info, like on their wiki. There's the corruption.wiki. I made a guide for the old Blast Editor before that was replaced by the newer system. I should revisit that and create a guide for the new Blast Editor. It's too bad because it's sometimes like they just keep making it better and better, so it's hard to keep up with that corruption wiki. I heard C# and I thought about music. Oh yes, also B flat. C# the programming language. It's very, of course, C-like, so it's like C++ that we're programming here, but it has its nuances, which I've never really got quite grasped. I need to program in it for a little while to get used to it. One thing I know off the bat is I think it has automatic garbage collection, which I am not used to. I'm very used to getting my memory cleaned up, like down here. No memory leaks for my program. My programs never have a leak. Whenever I can avoid it. It should never leak. The external dependencies that I can't control, those can leak, but not my program. I'm very adamant about that, if you will. Alright, is that everything? That's the deconstructor. I don't know if that's everything we need. I think that's all. So we're gonna go... The other thing we need is the rolled plane, but I think for now we're okay on that. We're not gonna plop all this into the load resources function yet, or into the seed manager, which we're eventually gonna work on. Instead, we're just gonna kind of create an object within game.cpp and utilize that as a replacement temporarily. So that would be... I still don't know if I want to make that a global variable, if I want to just do that within load content. It's not a singleton, so I can't refer to the single instance, so it does need to be passed around the functions. So with that in mind, I think just temporarily we're going to load this as a global variable with the absolute intention that we're going to take that a little bit later. So... pfrig. A new, and we need the frigate manager, the frigate's header file in here. Include frigate.h. I need them to be in a line. These need to be perfectly ordered, otherwise it's going to give me OCD. So with corruptions, can you like learn what does what and notice certain code and be like, oh, that turns... Oh yeah, absolutely. So as you get more into it, you may be interested in maybe like a particular game. As an example, there's a lot of avenues you can go down in this idea, but say I'm interested in like Super Mario Bros. And I realize the Super Mario Bros. Documentation is very well documented. You know exactly sort of what that ROM looks like. It gives you a breakdown of like, here's where the sprites are stored, here's where the music is stored, and there's where the world is stored, the world information. With that in mind, you could create like a custom memory domain and say, I really only want to corrupt from this memory address to this memory address because I know that the music is within there. And then I can specifically point the corruptor to that section and say, okay, corrupt those stuff, and then just keep reloading until we get something interesting. That's where you can kind of start to realize that, hey, this section of memory has to do with this thing. You can also do that randomly, so say if we're corrupting the entire ROM, and maybe if you can sort of break it down where, like, say I'm trying to think of something simple. Say there's no documentation and I'm corrupting, like, Super Mario Bros., for example, and Mario's right arm turns red. And I can break down and sort of minimize the amount of corruptions on screen, because there's going to be a whole lot of stuff going on. The sun's going to be a different color, the background's going to be broken, bricks are going to be everywhere. I can sort of decouple all the external corruptions, delete those, get rid of them, we don't need them, and just get the red arm from Mario, which will give me the exact memory address that happens at, and the exact value that's associated with that. With that information, I can re-roll that value, so perhaps instead of red arm, I want a green arm. I can maybe see, okay, how is that red arm, why is that red? Is it the value that we're sending? Can we change that value? Is that a color value, perhaps? Of course, you're not actually going to see the code, so you don't know, is it like some enumeration that they created? I mean, I don't know enough about the programming on the NES to know anything about that. I'm sure it's like maybe an RGB value, maybe hard-coded or something like that. But you can change what that is and shift it around. You can manually re-roll it to see like 50 iterations really fast. Or you can mess around with the memory address and say, okay, maybe right here messes with the arm, but if I go up maybe a little bit, like maybe 4 bits to the left or 4 bits to the right or whatever, maybe I'll affect something else to do with Mario's sprite, and that could totally be the case, where you move 4 down and all of a sudden his head is red, or his body is red. Or maybe all of a sudden the sun turns red and you're like, why is that? Well, maybe you escaped out of Mario's information and you started going into the world information. It's like programming. It's fun to mess around, it's kind of cool to understand stuff, get an understanding. Maybe once you've corrupted saw some observations and you made some observations, you can go look at the source code and be like, oh yeah, that makes sense, that was within this area. For some games, I mean, they may not even corrupt all that well because you really do need to corrupt within that specific area. One that comes to mind that I've always had trouble with is the Oddworld series, specifically like Abe's Odyssey and Abe's Exodus, because when I corrupt it, there's not a whole lot of stuff that you can break within that. The background isn't generated via like hardcode or sprites or anything like that. It's one single image that is loaded for each individual level, and if you tried corrupting that image in itself, that's going to be difficult because it's not necessarily, well, it's not composed of a bunch of stuff. It's not like a bunch of objects that you can mess with. Instead, it's that one static image, and if you break that static image, the image is just gone, or the image just doesn't really look corrupted, but just breaks in some way or another. I think I would have trouble explaining that unless I actually had Oddworld up. So maybe I'll explain it another time. I've tried Oddworld a lot. The only one that I actually was successful with for corrupting in Oddworld was New and Tasty, and really the only luck we got with that was corrupting the like camera matrix and stuff like that, where the camera was just going crazy. Not a whole lot of world stuff. I think we had some hue effects for like the coloration on how the camera is viewing the world, or the world itself. I'm not sure which one it was. But really, in the long run, even though it's one of my favorite game series, I just did not have a lot of luck corrupting it. Some other favorite games like Sly Cooper corrupted well. This engine's actually called after Sly. Chibi Robo was fun. I'm thinking of other GameCube games. Luigi's Mansion's always a fun one. Mario Sunshine, we've done that a couple times. We always had the same results. Unfortunately, we didn't get a lot of unique ones with that. Anyway, reminiscing. We've only been doing it for about 3 or 4 years. Prefrig. So we're going to call this a new frigate. Can we just do that? We don't need to provide parameters. We need to say frigate pointer is equal to that. And now, anytime we use the frigates. So by default, actually, that does all of this. And don't need that. This update's broken. Why is this update broken? Game update may not be... What? Oh, I missed this bit here. Sorry, excuse me. And none of this needs to be done. That's all finished. That's all within the frigate as well. We need to call update on the frigate, so that might be difficult. Oh, the bounding sphere we don't do. This I need to copy over. Because we have the if check for the bounding sphere, but we don't have the adjustment for that bounding sphere. So p object ft object ft. And we need to set the matrix for the bounding sphere. Oh, this is all done beforehand though, isn't it? Yeah, this should all be done above the B-sphere toggle. Pointer to object wireframe. Let's go to that. And it should all be done above here. Okay. I think we can also get rid of... Yeah, we don't need any of these anymore. Any of these. These are all defined within the frigate. Or the camera bars. That's right, these were the camera bars that we couldn't figure out where they were earlier. They were global variables. Okay. We also don't need these anymore. We just need... Actually, those are fine. Because we haven't messed with the axis yet. Don't need the bounding sphere, don't need any of this if check, that's all out. Don't need the draw anymore, however we're gonna need the draw somewhere, we need to call draw upon something. So we'll figure out what to do there. And we don't need to delete anymore. We just need to do the one delete for VP frigate. And this will be taken out later. Okay. Now, this will not work. We will not see the boundings, we will not see the frigate. I don't think. Actually, we got an insertion fail. What did we fail? Get called in... Oh wow, a lot of stuff. Oh, because we haven't loaded the resources yet. Ah, okay, I know why. P-Frig... Can we do just that? And then... within load resources, maybe call it? Yeah, after the load content. P-Frig is equal to new... frigates. Yeah. Because we were trying to load the frigate without it having any of the textures. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Because we don't have the axis. Alright, so let's figure out what's wrong with the axis. This is fine. Axis and plane, we forgot about this. That needs to stay. Because we don't have that yet. Okay. The update probably has the world matrix as well, I think. Let's see. What is actually you're doing? It's taking me this long to ask. Oh no, you're fine. What we're doing is we were given this really long game.cpp file that was extremely badly coded. It had like a bunch of global variables, which is very bad for programming. It had a bunch of very badly programmed methods, with no managers, no asset managers, no world managers, no ship implementations, nothing at all. And at the time, it's sort of like an exercise of saying, here's how you're usually going to find a demo for a basic game engine to show you what the game engine does, but usually these demos are extremely badly coded, typically. So we're tasked with not only writing our own game engine, but going from another sort of weakly implemented game engine or weakly implemented demo and creating an engine as a background to provide that demo. So we can see this demo, we can move around, say the frigate, if that was working, it's not working now. And instead of having it badly coded like it is, pulling out all of the stuff out of this file, the badly coded file, and creating our own asset managers, our own managers in general, to deal with creating this demo, and creating it very nicely, without any memory leaks, without any problems that might make us run into trouble down later in the path. That's for the first 2 weeks, is just dealing with this demo. After we have dealt with this demo, we will have a background engine that we can start utilizing, we can start expanding upon, and actually creating an engine at that point. So this is sort of like an introduction into creating those background frameworks, getting our feet wet for the first time into a game engine, programming that bit. Later on, now we're actually going to start building upon that engine and making it useful, making it a useful API for other people to be able to use. Interesting way to introduce it, but I like the way that they go about it. And right now we're working on just getting the frigate. We're taking out the frigate, which was an integral part to getting the engine to work, so I'm trying to figure out how we're going to deal with that. We do need to call... Oh, I know what we do. We can call pfrig update. Ah, that's what we can do. So updating it should hopefully be good to go. No, I still can't see it. I've heard API before, that's a word I know. Good. The interesting part is we're not drawing it on the screen yet. I want to see here if we actually create the object correctly. So we step into this. Get the frigate. Do we set it? I don't think we set a position. I think we're missing something within the default there. We set the position here, which is good. And we hit that every step. And we set the world matrix. Yeah, we put the world matrix here. Okay, that should be fine. In the correct position. Here's the ship position here, so that's fine. Yox has sung, "Where's the modding API?" Is that actually a song? Or is that just a joke? Get all this. Not lying? Oh wow, I'm surprised. Huh, how about that? 'Tis a song. Is it a good song? Yeah, it's a good one too. How about that? It's a very fitting song for this stream then. We send the camera. Good. Make sure we're not missing anything. Create the texture, send the color, send the wireframe. Out of curiosity, do we see the wireframe? Oh, I don't see the wireframe either, so neither of those getting sent. All Yogscast songs are / were amazing. Screw the Nether. Yeah, I remember that one. Isn't the name of that one? That's the actual name of it too, isn't it? Yep, Screw the Nether. Old ones. Man, it's been forever since I've heard any of those. What was I doing? Checking all these out. Should we create this though? I don't know if we need to create this here. I don't think we do. Don't create the new oh no, we do. No, I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong place. That should be fine. Maybe because of this one? Oh, shoot. No, I don't think that's needed though. Maybe this world matrix is different from that world matrix because we don't have the axis set up properly. That's what I'm wondering. There's a channel I found a while ago that puts the Minecraft parody in your left earphone and the original song in your right. It's so fun to listen to. I think I heard that one. I think I saw that. That might have been recommended to me on YouTube. I don't remember the channel. I'll find it sometime later. It sounds familiar to me. I swear I saw something like that. I vaguely remember the thumbnail too. And it's like a split between the actual music video and the Minecraft one. Yeah, because I saw that one for the Rule the World one. God, the hell's the name of that song? Used to rule the world. Minecraft. Fallen Kingdom. That was the one. Yeah, I remember I saw one of those videos for that. And it was like Fallen Kingdom in the right ear and some other song in the left ear, the original. Oh, of course, with the Yogscast, but so this update should be updating the frigates. That should be fine. Oh, but do we need to update the world matrix? That should be done within frigate. What does our update do? Ship OS matrix ship. Yes, it's the world matrix properly. That shouldn't be a problem. Creeper. God. Such a 2019 meme that came great. Oh, are you a fan of PewDiePie at all? I saw that he was stopping YouTube for a little while. He's actually taking a break for the first time in forever. That reminded me of his year review that was in there. The song that created the rise of Minecraft in 2018. Damn, right? I know, right? It's insane that he's actually pausing for a bit. I saw some like angry news article and he was like, here's all the awful stuff he did in the past, thank God he's stopping. It's like, God, come on. Alright, this is getting weird. C148. We're gonna switch music on you. Time to switch to... Oh, we switched soundtracks. This one's Excursions. No wonder it's a little creepy. Sorry, C145CC. CC. We're just gonna switch to RimWorld. That sounds great. Ah, RimWorld. There was a YouTube series that I watched for a long time. Let me see if I can find the name of it. I actually love this series. I suggest it to anyone that might be interested in RimWorld or likes RimWorld. Ice Sheet Survival by... Who's the creator? Pete Complete. There's this great series by Pete Complete. It's about half an hour each episode. Or 20 minutes. I still watch Smosh. Funny you say Smosh. I actually just recently got back into Smosh. But I'll go on that in a sec. This RimWorld series is excellent. It's about a character in RimWorld that is a cannibal called Cambiar. And Cambiar is... Cambiar. Can't pronounce it. He is a fighter. He is an awesome fighter. He's a survival person. Survivalist, whatever you want to call it. It's such a cool series. I love following it. It's like 40 episodes. Finally stopped. I was so sad when it stopped, but this music has reminded me of that. I was gonna say, it's funny you mentioned Smosh, because I stopped watching Smosh when it was Ian and the other dude. Forget his name. But the second dude, since dropped off, and it's mostly just Ian running it now. But I watched it recently. I was, what the hell? Because all I ever knew Smosh as is just Ian, the other dude, Ian and Anthony. Thank you. But then it's now just like Ian and like there are other subgroups like Smosh Pit and Smosh Games and all the other Smosh things. And to be honest, like Smosh Pit, I found pretty funny. To be honest, like I was watching their it sounds cheesy, but their Try Not to Laugh series, where it's not the viewer trying not to laugh, it's the people, and they do like some sketch comedy, and they try to make the person who's like on the stool laugh. They have a little bit of water in their mouth, and if they do a spit take, then they lose. Honestly, not bad. I think it's pretty funny. So I highly recommend it. If you had like for the most part, I didn't like Old Smosh so much when it was just Ian and Anthony, but I think this stuff's pretty good, so I was surprised. Something else related to like sketch comedy channels that have been around for a long time is I heard recently College Humor fired almost all of their staff. They're down to like 5 people or something like that. I saw a Reddit article about it. I was reading it. College Humor staff layoff. College Humor sold to longtime executive lays off nearly 100 plus employees. College Humor parent company College Humor Media laid off the majority of its staff, more than 100 employees in New York City and Los Angeles, in a drastic sale on Wednesday that will likely amount to the end of the comedy website as we know it. Yeah, pretty much College Humor died in that. It's like, Jesus. I quite like College Humor. The old stuff was obviously better. Oh yeah, absolutely. The old stuff was excellent. Ever since they started trying to like sell their... what was that series called? They had a couple series they were trying to sell off to people. Where you had to go to a separate website and you had to pay extra. That like YouTube paid thing they were doing for a while, but other companies and other platforms they're trying to get people to go to. I know that never really took off, and yet they kept it up, so props to them. Dropout, thank you. It was Dropout. Yep, you got it. I do like the old stuff a lot better. But yeah, laid off all the employees. I'm pretty sure that includes people like all the people that we saw in the skits. Like Sam Reich is the one who made the bad news announcement, but also like I can't remember any of their names. College Humor staff, or would-be staff. I'm thinking Grant and 2 of your other staff. Names. Jake and Amir is one I can think of. Oh, I remember Jake and Amir. I miss Jake and Amir. God. They probably got laid off. Why? Yeah, actually, I think they already had left for something else. Okay, I'm not worried about it. Anyways. All those people, they all got laid off. Doesn't matter anyway. But extremely sad because I liked College Humor for a long time. I wasn't watching their new stuff anymore. Didn't really care for it. Some of the sketches were just like, weren't really too interesting, but their old stuff was phenomenal. Oh, Jake and Mir, great stuff. Yeah, right? Jake and Mir, great stuff. Pat, yep, exactly. Good stuff. Sad to see them go. I mean, most of those actors, they're very talented. They're gonna land on their feet somewhere, but as a group, they were excellent. It's too bad to see them go. Who does this to you? Oh, it just bothered me. So we need to figure out why our frigate isn't being drawn. Let's see if... maybe let's print out the ship POS in debug. We don't have debug on. Include debug outs. Debug message outs. It's a vector. How do I pass a vector into this? Can I just provide the ship POS? You let me do that? No, you're not, because that's not a character string. Dot to string? No. I don't know, probably. I'd say the main group, Grant, Trap. Oh, thank you. You got all the names. Grant, Trap, Katie, the British one, Siobhan, and a few others. Yeah, a few of the other ones. You said Trap? Yeah, you said Trap. Yeah. It's bad when I search up their name, I'm just gonna get, they were fired! It's like I don't know how to spell, I can't blame you. Siobhan's a hard one. It's an Irish name. Is Siobhan Irish? Yeah, I guess it would be, wouldn't it? Alright, I'm gonna look it up again. Dan, Amir, Jake, Ricky, Castle, Patrick Castles. Oh, Pat, yeah, you said Pat. Sarah, Mike Streeter, Sam Rice, Jeff. Josh, oh, Josh, he's already left a little while ago. Sarah's an old one, Jeff's an old one, Dan's an old one. Amir, Jake, Sam, Patrick, Ariana, Willie. Oh, I never knew Willie. Come on, sad stuff. Very sad stuff. We have some errors. Do we still have some errors? Or did he those out? Oh, that's right. We're seeing in this update, what are these values? We're gonna do right here. Aha! Fun fact. What's a fun fact? I'll never be able to put input though. I'll do a conditional break. Hit counts is equal to 20. So at least I have a second to move. Oh shoot. I'm gonna have to recompile now, I bet you. Did I not hit that hit count yet? What? We should be hitting that hit count all the time. I did a guy called Geoff. Pronounced the exact same as Jeff. I'm pronouncing it Geoff. He's ginger and furry. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. Sorry, you had to deal with that. The reason why I call people that have that name Geoff is not to insult them in any way. If your name is pronounced that way, I apologize. The reason why I call your name Geoff is because of the game announcer. The Dorito Pope. What is his name? It's Geoff, but I forget the last name. Dorito Pope. That's what I'm thinking of, right? Yeah, Geoff Niley. So, this guy. Whenever I was in a call with Wasabi, I think when he was doing the game events, when they were having the game awards, I just love calling him Geoff. I don't know why. It's just hilarious. Alright, Rimworld. I've been loving your music, but we're swapping again. Don't worry, I call him Geoff too. Okay, good. Geoff. I call him that because the first week I knew him, we were in the same French class, and the teacher called him Geoff. And from then on, I called him that. It's a nice alternative to Jeff. Geoff. Oh, do we want to do Oblivion music? No, we don't. How about Into the Breach? How about some World of Warcraft music? That's what I would do. Some Everness. Great World of Warcraft music channel, Everness. We're gonna find some music in there. Pray for me, David Furry. I'm so sorry. We're gonna play not Elwyn Forest, not Taverns, not Dungeons, not Grizzly Hills, not Amethyst. Strangford Valley, the Barrens. Orkmar? No. Singlemarsh? No. Thunderbluff? Suramar? Maybe Suramar. Jade Forest. I want to listen to Jade Forest. I like the Jade Forest. There we go. Try some Pandarian stuff? Hey! You didn't- I didn't even read that yet. I was like, I want some Jade Forest though. That's some peaceful stuff. There's Pandaren stuff. Honestly, I love the Pandarans. My current main is a Pandaren. I think they're great. A lot of people didn't like the pandas. I thought they were cool. Love Pandaria. Exactly, right. My panda, who is a 120 priest right now, is called Jack Black in... I don't know what server I'm on, but it's Jack Black. And damn it, do I love that character. Favorite actor. Oh, what were we doing? We were trying to figure out if we're actually hitting that update repeatedly. We should be hitting this update all the time, but for some reason it seemed like we were not. Okay, good. We are actually hitting this. Oh. And then we stop. And then we hit it no longer. Something makes me suspicious. I remember when I realized the starting area was a turtle, and I was like, no way! Exactly, right? I don't think Wasabi, he was at the time filming, I think, a Blood Elf, and I had no way of describing my absolute surprise and confusion in finding out the giant island that you've been playing on for the past, like, half an hour, depending on how fast you leveled, was a giant living turtle. It was so cool. I remember I was sad when I had to leave the turtle, too. I was like, am I ever gonna see that turtle again? Of course not. Maybe it's because we don't draw it. P-frig. Draw? Oh, it's because we don't draw it. Of course! Of course, it's because we don't draw it. Oh! Something's a little wrong. Spain! What if the pandas had their garrison on the turtle? That'd be really neat. I would have dug that. Spain! I don't know, I'm having so much fun. So, graphics are off, and rotation's off, or like speed's off. We can deal with that. That was funny though. Oh, is Bounding Sphere working? That's something I'm curious about. Hey, Bounding Sphere works though. That's good at least. Woo! Sorry. Noise. Noise. Caps, no, you're good. So we call update appropriately. We get keyboard input. Maybe... If we change this? No, we copied this straight over. I had some interesting behaviors from copying... From doing function calls as opposed to just directly calling this stuff. This should all be fun. This is directly taken from the other code. Oh, it's music. Okay, Bounding Sphere is off. Got an error there. The render should be correct. Yeah, the render is correct. I think it's the shader reload. Should be model shader texture, right? Model shader texture, yeah. We don't do this like light texture. Maybe if I switched it over and then provided two colors? Let's try that. So these are the two colors. Instead of this graphics object texture flat, we're gonna do texture... Oh, what is it called? Texture light. And we need to include that as well. Include graphics object texture light.h. And make sure this is a texture light instead. And make sure that that is for declarative. Let's try that. Oh, the music's a bit loud? No, thank you. I appreciate the note. I know the first song was a little quiet, so I adjusted it. Let me know if that's alright. No overload. Oh, right, it doesn't take 3, it takes light POS then light color, I think. Let's see. It is light color then light POS. Seems good for now, thank you. I just totally forgot what I just said. Light color then POS. Light POS. Ah, there's our classic ship there. Awesome. At least you can see it now. It's not extremely dark. However, the rotation is a bit odd. Oddly enough, moving forward is just great. That's excellent. It's the rotating. So it's a rotation angle of some sort. I wonder why that is. So, it's the ship. Not trend speed. Let's see if we can adjust these real quick. So, if this was 5, for example, I imagine we're going to move a lot faster. 5 times as fast, in fact, yep. So that leads me to believe that the rotation angle is off. If I did 0.1. Yeah, there we go, okay. That's normal. That's not as fast as I'd like it to be, so let's figure out what the original value was, but that's around the right area. I try not to delete any code when thinking about CPP, so let's see. Even when we declared it originally. We used 0.5. Weird, okay. Maybe I did a multiplication wrong somewhere. Times equals wrong y. No, that's right. Positive, negative, alright. Got a little bored, so I'm playing my uke in general voice chat while watching. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully someone stops by. I need to be doing multiple things at once, not to be bored. No, I can't blame you. I understand that. That should be fine. Alright, I'm gonna push my code here real quick. Implemented the frigate class and removed code from game.cpp. Clicking on adjusting rotation speed to match original demo. Okay. It might just be 0.2 float. Let's check that. Are we at 0.5 right now? That's default, right? That's too fast. So 0.15? I like say I'm maybe HD instead of ADHD. Maybe HD. I like that. That's funny. Maybe HD. Like I'm not diagnosed, so I don't know. Yeah, fair enough. Fair. Does that look normal? Yeah. That feels normal. Let's just get a good... How can I match this properly? I can't do that anymore. Looks normal? Yeah, it feels normal. Okay. I'm just gonna note that. That feels too fast if I adjust that. Okay. Chip speed's good. Awesome. I think we're set with that. So Frigate, I think, is actually good to go. So what we have now is a single update, a single draw for the frigates, unloading the content, our accessories, but that can be ignored. We're almost done with getting all this stuff out. Now we just need to work on like the world matrix and access and stuff like that. In the plane. Access, I don't know what we use access for. How does access differ from, excuse me. I think if we just get rid of that. Oh, we'll probably break. That's why. Ran into an error. I don't know what we use that for. Okay. What else do we have set up? Oh, all I really have is the frigate right now. I thought I had a world something. Oh yeah, world plane. I do. I'm sorry. So I have a world plane, but I don't have it very well implemented yet. World plane will probably implement the access then, I imagine. Probably. Ooh, I'm getting tired. I think my coffee's... I'm on the lower end of my coffee. I'm not so jittery anymore. Here's what I might do. I think for here I'm good. What I just still need to do is still world plane, but I think that's something I can do offline. It's essentially the same thing we just did, but do it for the world plane instead. But other than that, I think that's actually this is it for my assignment. Let's see. So I'm gonna take a quick break, I think was what I'm gonna do. Maybe like I'm gonna take a half an hour nap. That's what I'm gonna do. That sounds great. And then let's get back a little bit later today. What we're gonna do is some... Maybe we'll start with corruptions and switch over to Beat Saber, or vice versa. How's that go? It's weird, my brain isn't connecting you to the same Dirt Lord I knew. Yeah, the Dirt Lord you knew was like weirdly... weird. It's probably the only way I can imagine it. I've been streaming probably for... not as long as Wasabi had his account. He had his account, I think, back in 2017, but he didn't really stream. What got him to stream again was I started streaming. And I think because I was doing a consistent schedule, he got back into his consistent schedule again. So we were doing it around the same time, and then I had to drop off because of school. But he's just kept it up like crazy. So we started around the same time. But I stream a whole lot less often. I'll do like an hour or two here and there when I can, but not as frequently as him. During the summer, I can usually I'll stream daily. So I'll actually match Wasabi's schedule sometimes. I still have to work during the day. I have a full-time job. So I'll do from like 5 o'clock till like 10 probably. So about 5 hours. Or else he'll do like 16 hours. It's insane how much he streams. But I think that's it for me today. I'm going to switch over to my starter screen. I'm sorry, not for today. That's it for me for now. I'm gonna take a nap. Once I finish my nap, I'm gonna get back on a little bit later. And you know what I'm gonna eat? You know what I'm gonna eat instead of lunch? Because I can't afford lunch or dinner? Oh, these get green screen out. Look at that. Let me turn off my green screen effects so you can actually see what these are. Because otherwise that's weird. He's eating a bunch of imaginary beans. I don't know why that's so funny. I'm gonna eat wasabi peas. With not real wasabi, it's artificial flavoring. Wasabi peas. Look at my green screen. What'd I miss? Oh no, if you match wasabi, then I won't know who to watch. Oh no, you're fine. Depending on whoever or whatever they're streaming, I would say. I would say we both make decent content. Unfortunately, I can't get into 1 hour, 1 life as often, so every once in a while I'll swap off 1 hour, 1 life. I'll lurk on these on this mod, but I'm not very good at 1 hour, 1 life, sadly. But as Mario Kart streams, I'll lurk like crazy, so I guess it depends on the content you're interested in. But yeah, I'm gonna switch scenes here. We're gonna go to my starter screen. I want to leave the music going. This is peaceful music. Peaceful-ish. And we're gonna find someone to host here while we swap off. There is someone I don't know who is streaming right now. Is this the person that I added earlier? I think it might be. This is Wonderful. I think we just added this lad earlier. So let's give him a host, why not? We'll throw host out to Wonderful. I think he was the developer that we met earlier who does plugins for 1 hour, 1 life. So hey, if you're interested in a little bit of 1 hour, 1 life, we'll go check out Wonderful. I'm also interested by the people. I don't care whatever they're watching. If I like the people, that's fair. I like that. That's a good point. Wasabi has a good sense of humor, so I can understand that completely. Is there anything else I gotta add on? No, I think that's it for now. If you haven't seen the Discord, for anyone that's looking around, or if you see this on YouTube later, we VOD our YouTube videos. Do I have a YouTube link? No, I don't. I believe they got in here with 2 viewers. Yeah, that's right. They had the plugin developer, or the developer earlier on that we saw. But yeah, go check them out. They were nice to us to drop us a raid, so let's go raid them. See you around, mate. Take care. Nice for you to stop by. Good for you to see the stream. I know that me and Wasabi and Saloni are the 3 active members of Oddbrew. We all have good content, so go check us all out. And yeah, take care, everyone. Have a good night, and I will see you. I keep saying have a good night. I'll see you in like an hour, maybe 2 hours, somewhere around there. Take care.